Hello everyone, my name is Hubert and welcome to another development livestream for SCP. Today we'll be going over 14.1, our next update. I'm hoping my microphone is working. Yep, everything is working. Alright, I'm here with Alice. Hi Alice. Could you introduce yourself?
Yeah. Yes, I'm a marketing specialist. You might have seen me in some of the previous community live streams. I'm here to assist today.
I'm also with Food Eater.
Hello, I'm here also. I'm the art supervisor. I do art.
And last but not least, Mikkel.
Hey there, I'm the Northwood Studios art manager, and I'm also an artist and game designer.
Epic. And today we'll be talking about 14.1, which is our next regular update, probably our biggest one yet, given that it's, the biggest 14.x update. I'm lost. I mean, like a regular update, which isn't like 15.0 or anything like that. We're going
The only
to...
14.x.
The only 14.x so far, but there's a bunch of improvements and a lot of features that we'll be going over. Hold on, I'm currently in game and there's audio which is distracting me. Let me quickly mute it. Okay, I'm not sure if you guys can even hear that. I believe no, the game is not here. Okay, there is like a few major features that we will talk about later. First, we kind of wanted to show you off what it looks like in game. So let me just quickly change, and nothing is here. I believe OBS just needs a second to realize which is the full screen application. Yeah, it looks for any. There we go. All right. Let me quickly unmute the game. And here we are, 14.1, our new update with its flagship feature over here, which we'll talk about slightly later. Let me just quickly move around a couple of. I'm totally not prepared for this. I'm just looking for chat. There is chat. Okay. We're gonna go over smaller features first, just to show you off what the update is going to look like. We have Alice and Jamie here on the server to help us out, as well as 3 dummies. What happened to that guard? I don't think. Can we even say what happened to that guy? Is there a?
They'll find out.
They'll find out. Okay. There is going to be a way to find out. I'm not sure if we'll manage to implement it for 14.1, but there is a lower reason for him to end up like that. So we may start with smaller updates, which is maybe we could start with the visible armor. What you can see over here actually is the dummy control. That's a little panel that we'll talk about later. But as you probably already noticed, we have Alice and Food Eater here with, holy smokes, with Jamie wearing heavy armor. Could you come a bit closer to the light so it's more visible? So now you can tell the difference between heavy armor and regular armor. I'm sure you've seen this in a recent video, which was the soundtrack, the new soundtrack that we've released, made by Chemical Wolf, and that featured a background image with this heavy armor. People have speculated if it's for the MTF captain. Well, in this case, coincidentally, because MTF captain spawns with heavy armor by default, in practice it is a new captain model, but in reality, if you were to drop your armor and Alice picked it up, you will see that it's actually swapped around. You could actually drop your armor entirely, Jamie, and we'll also show that while it's not as noticeable, having no armor whatsoever also removes certain details. The models were made way before wearable body armor was a thing, so it was a bit tricky to get some of these aspects look 100% great. Oh yeah, there we go. Lightweight armor, the only difference is three little pouches over here. So it was a bit tricky to get it with the models that by default are already built in with body armor. It was pretty much impossible to make them remove their armor because the armor is part of their body, but we can easily display the higher level of armor than their default one. We could go for a... if you don't mind, I'm gonna change you to guards real quick. Reset that, and if you could equip the armor again. This is the lightweight armor, which I believe I spawned you without. Yeah, but this is combat armor. This is what it looks like. There's an actual riot helmet right now for guards. Many people asked for it. Now it's here. I'm just gonna grab a flashlight just to show off all the smaller details. But yeah, there it is. There's a visor, there's a riot helmet, and compared to Jamie, I'm actually gonna just it's going to be probably easier if I do that. Hold on, I'm just gonna is it okay? Oh, I see. All right, so this is the only difference between no armor and lightweight armor is once again like the pouches and holsters and things like that. If we go for heavy armor, now we have the exact same MTF style heavy armor, which I think looks pretty great. You can see how happy our guards are to have this armor. What else would we like to show? We could show the civilian classes. Class D and scientists use the same civilian models, so I'm just gonna turn one to scientist and the other to Class D. And you can notice that this is the lightweight armor actually looks exactly like a facility guard armor because it's, I believe, the same model, the same texture at least. We have some clipping at the background, but that's still work in progress. If you could now equip the combat armor or heavy armor or anything. There we go. So that's the combat armor and that's the heavy armor. So once again, we're reusing the same models for guard. There's heavy armor as well, and it's looking fantastic. Why am I so bold? By decision, fortunately. Are there any questions regarding the ULE armor, or can we move on to the next feature? Because that's. Would you like to see any other? Oh, chaos. We forgot about chaos. I'm gonna quickly spawn. Oh, that's a bold chaos. You know, that's the model inspired by me. If you could equip the heavy armor or the regular armor, there we go. That's the lightweight armor, so still no helmet, but at least we have our backpack back. If you equip the combat armor, we get that was heavy armor. There we go. Combat armor is our regular unchanged chaos insurgent, and heavy armor is something that you could probably already saw in some of our promotional material. It's like this little visor and some shoulder pads, and yeah, that's pretty much it. If you give an SCP armor, will it force equip it into that? No. This requires implementation on the model itself. So equipping it on a zombie or something like that will not render it visible. Oh, that's a bit loud. We are having a little trouble with reverb. It makes things like Cassie and gunshots really loud, which will be fixed. But yeah, so this was body armor. Hi, I see. Alright, are there any questions regarding what about tutorial? We can quickly show tutorial. Alice, there we go. So this is the no armor tutorial. Tutorial has probably like the least visible, yeah, the combat helmet for the tutorial, and there's also that's the lightweight, which is additional like holsters, and heavy armor also has the. I don't think that's supposed to look like that. Do you have both of your armors, or do you have just the heavy armor?
I only have one on. Let me actually
okay.
re-equip
And it
it.
seems we have a little glitch because it's equipping both heavy and regular armor, so that's something that we didn't. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but probably not something, especially with LOD groups over here, doesn't look super well. But honestly, not bad. Looks pretty cool. The glitch is good. Can you show?
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Could you show the MTF armor once again? Sure. I'm gonna bring a dummy here. This is the heavy MTF armor. Good scan the stay. It's good. The visor on heavy looks fire. We could do that for a tutorial. It's not really going to work for the MTF since the goggles are in the way. For the tutorial, it kind of works if we do that and give them heavy armor. I suppose we could slightly offset the heavy armor higher up, so it's not clipping into each other. But yeah, it's not looking bad. We're going to add more ammo types. At this point, we don't have plans to do so. It's just we're quite satisfied with the light, combat, and heavy. If anything, I would say we probably have one too many, but they work pretty well so far. One optimization update. So we're not making any promises as per usual, but there have been certain, as per every update, we're doing some improvements. In this case, we are on Unity 6000, as you can see over here, which did allow us to include some optimizations such as static batching and like mesh combination. I'm not very I wasn't the one implementing it, so I don't exactly know how they work, but I know that certain like static batching is that non-movable objects are now batched together, so it's a little bit more lightweight on the GPU. The CPU performance, I don't believe we've done anything to improve that in this update. I know we did some garbage collection. I believe 106 issue where 106 was lagging when going from into the ground was patched out, but I'm not 100% sure. It wasn't really prepared for that question, so I can't give you a satisfying answer, but I hope that's good enough for now. Can you make the MTF helmet darker? What do you mean by darker? We did want it to be a lighter color. The problem, the reason MTF doesn't have a helmet in the first place was because we really wanted to make it easy to tell apart Chaos and MTF. Now, because of MTF using the brighter colors, like the white mask and the brighter helmet, this is still pretty easy to tell in the dark. I'm gonna maybe go a little that. You can still easily tell that this is an MTF. And if I go for a... wrong button. Oh, stop following me. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if we're further in the back, I'm gonna go out of bounds. Hold on. That's a pretty terrible presentation on my part. There's no long hallways. Okay, let's do it here. I'm gonna bring you, both of you. Alright, and where is the dummy? Over here. There we go. Oh, he keeps going this way. Attack. Come here. Alright. Yeah, that's a terrible presentation, but you can still very easily tell by the silhouettes themselves that these two models look pretty different. I'm not sure if you're shining the flashlight right now, or is it some LODs here?
That's me.
Oh, could you turn it off for a sec? Alright, thank you. Yeah, that's perfect. So you can see that they're still very different even in the dark, just based on the silhouettes. Alright, so that's pretty much it. I believe we can move on to our next feature, which is something that actually in this case you haven't noticed, but maybe if we go over here, there is something that you may notice that is new, and that is, I'm gonna go to the give item category. We have new keycards, and I have a couple of notes here. We have designed new keycards. Mechanically, they're virtually the same. There are certain changes to balance regarding those keycards, but they are still the exact same names, the exact same IDs, so they're not changed too much mechanically, but we have given them a visual touch-up to make them more easily recognizable, especially in like the darkness or to people with color blindness. They're much more the colors that look similar, we made sure that they have different models, different shapes, so it's much easier to tell them apart. So apologies. I'm gonna maybe start with a janitor keycard, which is a pretty good benchmark. This is what it looks like. You can see it has a card holder, and this card holder is based on the owner of the keycard. I'm not sure if you have any keycard, Jamie, right now. Sure, that works. Could you drop it real quick? Thank you. Yeah, and we have Specialist Alice. We can actually inspect the keycards. I accidentally did it out of pure muscle memory. Whenever I get that keycard, I hit the inspect key animation. I didn't mean to show it just now, but there it is. It's looking pretty good. So I kind of hit the inspect button automatically ever since our playtest. And there is also inspect animations for the janitor and the other keycards. So there are three major, actually 5 if we include Chaos, Insurgency, and O5. So I'm gonna give them all to me. We have the trapezoid keycard, which has oh, I cancelled the inspect animation, which has a slightly different shape because it was easily confused with some other keycards like guard and I don't remember right now, but there were certain keycards that were quite confusing with this one, so we made it a different shape, and the same shape is used by Facility Manager. And those keycards also don't have a name tag. You notice that it only has the permission levels that we'll talk about in a sec. There are different permission levels, which we have also reworked to make it easier to new players. But the regular keycards, the regular design, also features a card holder name. Oops, I showed that prematurely again. So there we go. We have a card holder name. If I'm a scientist, it says it has a doctor prefix. If I'm a janitor, it doesn't have a prefix. If I'm a captain, it says captain plus my nickname. Also, the militant classes have their ID cards. So, I mean their ID numbers. So if I go to Alice, you can see there is I'm not sure how visible it is, but there is like a little card holder ID, which is 05185, and this is based on your Steam ID. It's salted, so like people can't tell your Steam ID from it, but it's a hash based on your Steam ID. So whenever you change servers, your Steam ID, if you're playing on the same account, the keycard ID will stay itself. So it's always constant. We also have the guard keycard, which is a small variant here, which is just like a little reinforced casing for the security guard. And there's also the O5, and we went for this like more esoteric look for the O5 keycard. And there's Chaos Insurgency device, which we'll be finishing today. It's currently a bit unfinished. It's just like a model. It doesn't have any animations. I mean, it doesn't have inspect. It has the use animation, but it doesn't have like those diodes which are over here. They're going to light up whenever to represent the permission level. So now that we're talking about that, each keycard has a 3x3 grid, and this grid has 3 categories. It is the admin level, as we call it. It's the armory level, and there's the SCP level, the containment level. So if we go to a door like this one, it displays that it requires 1 out of 3 armory levels. So if I take my zone manager and try to interact with it, it blinks that we do not have the armory level, because if we go to the zone manager keycard, you see that the little guns don't have any dots. It's also visible in the inventory when I hover over it. If we do pick up a compatible keycard, it will light up green and open, so there are no mechanical changes. There's also pedestals, which have a more complexity because they require 2 permissions, in this case 2 SCP level and 1 admin level. So if I try to interact with it, you can see that the last element, the last SCP logo blinks, indicating that we are missing that permission. If I go for a scientist keycard, wrong button, the 2 SCP logos light up, but this one blinks, indicating that we're missing the admin level. And if we go for a compatible keycard like research supervisor, which meets both of these permissions, it just opens regularly like that. Explaining basic gunning knowledge, true. I mean, the keycards mechanically haven't changed. We're just indicating how they actually work. So yeah, I mean that's not any new features per se. It's just a visual touch-up and making it more easy to see. Like the permission levels have not been affected. We also have changes regarding the icons. We removed text from a lot of panels, so now they're using icons rather than text. And if they're moving, there is a little animation. Oops, that's a regular. There we go. So there's like a little animation of the door opening and closing. Whenever we open a checkpoint, instead of saying please pass, it now just shows like a evacuation symbol and then the hold symbol, and that's basically how it works. So we have reduced the number of text in the game and mostly resorted to icons. This is also true for, let's go 079. Could you, Alice or Jamie, could you go to 079 and to the 1 to 7 room and lock down one of the doors?
I think Jamie is on it.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
1 to 7 room. If you could lock one of the doors.
1 to 7 room.
We will need to level you up as well. Do you know the command to level up?
Yeah.
I believe we already have Alice.
Yes, but Jamie's on it and I don't know the thing, so...
Alright.
127.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing happened.
Okay,
You're
I thought it was
delusional. I
Jamie.
think I did anything. No, nothing
Sorry.
happened.
In the meanwhile, are there any questions for the keycards with how they work or anything? What about intercom and nuke access? So the nuke requires. Here, I'm gonna go to the surface nuke. Whoops. The nuke requires admin 3, so that hasn't changed. It's the same keycards as before, which is facility manager, containment engineer, which is still not available in the game, but it requires. Oh, actually, no, containment engineer. That's the SCP level 3. So it's a facility manager and 05. Hello, Liz. What do you mean clean suit? Oh, clean as in it is clean. Okay, I thought you were talking that I should clean my suit. Thank you, Liz. Alright. Are you ready, Jamie? There we go.
Yeah.
Could you lock the door?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
And the sound is back. The sound was actually broken. There's a little animation of the door being broken. If it was locked for some other reasons, like for example, if it was a warhead detonation, let's just give it a sec.
Give it a second.
There we go. So there is a little animation showing why the door is locked. If we cancel the nuke, we can also lock the door just like that. And there's like a generic lockback when it's locked by an admin. When we're in that containment zone and it's the decontamination, there's also the decontamination icon. So if we go to like, sure, let's go to the armory. You can see that it's locked down due to decontamination. Am I gonna die? No, okay. And yeah, so that is the new icons, the new door panels, the new keycards. Did I miss anything? Let me quickly look at my notes. There's 2 new keycards. So Chaos Insurgency has a new model as well. Like I was saying, it's currently not fully implemented. The animations are not fully done. We'll be doing it today. We also have a nuke type of keycard, which you can find in several different rooms. I'll try to find it naturally spawning. Maybe over here. There we go. So this is one of the potential spawn points, and we have a surface access pass, which is not really a keycard. It's more of a single-use item. You can see it says remaining uses 1, and if we go to a gate and I try to interact with it, it will deny it. That's because it can only be used to open gates. It cannot open anything else. It cannot open checkpoints. It cannot open the intercom. It pretends like it has no permissions, but when it's interacting with the gates, it says access revoked, it's removed from our inventory, and it can open the gate. So it's the escape keycard, which reduces the reliance on the 2 keycards which are naturally spawning in 096 and 106. So there is reduced reliance on those 2 keycards, and by extension on SCP-914. There is more ways of escaping. Can that card be altered in 914? I believe it has some recipes in 914. I don't remember which ones, I don't have them in notes, but it does have some 914 interactions. I believe it just changes into some random keycards. But as far as I know, this keycard only spawns in heavy, so you would need to bring it from heavy back to light, which I'm not sure how useful it's going to be. I believe, Mikkel, I'm sorry that I'm kind of eating it all by myself. We had so many people here. I wanted to ask actually Mikkel if you know anything about the... were you the one who designed Gate Access Keycard by chance? Because I'm not fully certain. The surface access
The
pass.
gameplay side of things?
The gameplay
model.
Oh, the gameplay side of things.
I believe the gameplay side of things was crossed, but I can try to answer questions if I know about them. I don't have the 914 recipes memorized, sadly, if that's what you're asking. But I think what you're saying is true. It's nothing that you really are going to be making in 914. It's going to be something that spawns naturally throughout heavy. I guess you could bring it back to 914 and turn it into different keycards if you were that desperate, and you could probably work your way up to an 05 if that was your style. But yes, so it will have recipes in 914, but they're mostly going to be keycard based.
Would you like to tell us anything about the design of Chaos and Surface Access card?
Ooh, okay. Hey, what was the name of the thing that you sent me for the reference? I had the image saved, but I can't think I can show it on stream. What was it called for the Surface Access card? That little thing on top. What'd you call it?
A
I've
diode?
completely forgotten the name.
Or do you mean
Dial. That was it.
a diode?
I think that's what it was. It was like we wanted to. The idea with the Surface Access Pass was to make it not a proper key card, rather make it some sort of like visitor's pass, temporary usage thing. The original pitch for the Surface Access Pass was some sort of broken key card that would break after a single use. But my thought on that was that it was a bit too gamey to have all these like identical key cards in an identical broken state spawning throughout Heavy. So this was sort of the ultimate approach to it, where it's not really a full key card, but it still has key card like behaviors, and it's a bit more crude in its construction. It's a little piece of card stock. Can't speak today. Card stock with a little drawing marked on in Sharpie. A little fun fact is that the placeholder version of the Surface Access Pass was just another keycard colored purple, and so I translated that into the sort of purple marker on its design.
It was originally called Gate Override Keycard, but then we decided that we don't want it to pretend like it's a keycard. We want it to feel and look like a completely unrelated item. We actually went for the extent that it doesn't even play any animations when you're trying to interact with the door panels. Normal keycards, even if you don't have access, they still play the animation when trying to interact with it. This keycard or this item does not, so we wanted to separate it from the regular family of keycards. Jamie, since Jamie, for context, created the rest of the design, the rest of the keycards, the 3 or actually 4, including the O5 keycard designs. Is there something you wanna talk about this process?
Yeah, I wanted to kind of bring the, when you hold the card, you look at it and you go, yes, you can immediately relate it. So a lot of the references that I used for the keycards were actual like real world existing keycards that are used for like military bases and stuff, but without overcomplicating anything with extra details and stuff. The MTF keycard was originally gonna look slightly different. It was a little experimental, but we added the hole in the keycard because we imagined that MTF would clip the keycard onto a carabiner onto their their harness or something, keep it strapped in. You can actually notice when you hold the MTF keycard very slightly, it's actually metallic, like around the very, very edges of the keycard. The keycard is actually made of metal compared to the other keycards, which are made of the standard plastic or whatever they're made of. For the O5 keycard, of course, we went with a very esoteric style because it's an item that is only created through 914. So it isn't really designed by something that's human. It's designed by something that only tries to sort of perceive what the Overseer Council is. And so it kind of just puts out this black card that just has the access tiers on it and pretty much nothing else. Which is a way of it saying like this group of people is something. They're there, but they're mysterious and all spooky. And the zone manager the same. Sorry, go on. I finished my thought.
I was just going to say the O5 keycard probably wouldn't exist in real life. It's not something that facility would issue the O5. I believe O5s are having the capability of having other people be able to escort them if they ever had the way to visit the facility. So like you said, it's more of a representation of what it would look like, is an interpretation of 914 as an entity which tries to do maybe I'm gonna put a pin on that.
If I may, I actually have a little extra something to give you here. A little extra feature that's coming alongside the keycard reworks. If you want to pick that up.
I was going to talk about it a little later, but yeah, we have custom keycards. You can make custom keycards with commands. There's another cool card over here. But yeah, you can create. You can create custom keycards using remote admin commands or plugins. So modded servers, I'm sure, will have a great ways of utilizing that. So yeah, that's a cool keycard. Anything else I'm missing here? Alright, so that were the 2 pretty big changes for the game, other than the 1 to 7, which we'll talk about in just a bit. There's just a few other changes that I would like to speedrun, but I did have one more question for you. I forgot.
Yes.
If I remember, I'll let you know. But there was something about the keycards which I forgot. On the visible armor, Mikhail, do we have anything that I have maybe missed, or is there something that would be worth mentioning? Maybe like our design.
I don't think there's anything you missed in terms of actually showcasing it in game. But in terms of design, the wearable armor is something that an idea that we've been tossing around since armor got introduced in 11.0. Of course, the issue back then was that we were dealing with the old human models, and we already knew that we had new human models on the horizon, so we didn't invest in it back then. And then with 14.0, it was a matter of just time constraints preventing us from adding it at the time. But for 14.1, the new models are in, they've been established, and we can finally go back and make that feature realized. Wearable armor isn't just a matter of realism; it's also a gameplay feature because you want to know how armored someone is when you shoot them. Ideally, especially if you're dealing with civilian classes, like you don't know what a D class is wearing. You can reasonably expect an MTF to be wearing combat armor or heavy armor, but with civilians especially, there's really no tell. And so this it looks nice, but it's also just something for gameplay to better communicate. How many times I'm going to have to shoot this D class before he kicks the bucket.
As some people noticed, there is also bulkheads now have buttons. You can still interact with them by pressing E on the buttons themselves. On the doors themselves. But there are now dynamically spawnable doors. We originally planned that to be in 14.0. Actually, a lot of features in this update have things that we wish to do in 14.0 but kinda run out of time. So this is like a polishing update. Like half of it is new features, like the new keycards, new visible armor 1 to 7. These are like new features, but all the remaining features are basically things that we kind of wish to do for 14.0. But well, that's the whole reason this update is called 14.1 and not 15.0. This is more of an expansion of 14.0 rather than its standalone update. But yeah, it is a standalone update. But there's one more feature that I wanted to discuss and I missed it. There it is. There is new experimental weapon locker sounds. Let's do it again. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's actually hearable. I have my game a little on the lower end, but I hope that was loud enough to be perceivable. And so that's another thing. We have the new pocket dimension. I'm currently just speedrunning the other changes that we have made. So, Jamie, if you take me to pocket dimension, this is your work.
Hello, this is my work. You got it? Are you godded?
Am I godded?
I don't know. You tell me. You'll die quite quickly if
go ahead.
you're not.
You need to teleport me first, because if I'm on gun mode, you cannot attack me.
Oh, that's right. All
right.
Off you pop.
I quickly increase the soundtrack. Beautiful work of Sixy, our audio designer. Mechanically, it's not changed, but Jamie, you could give a little background of how we ended up doing it.
Hello. This is not supposed. This is cursed, but yeah. So the old pocket dimension obviously is really old. It comes all the way from Containment Breach, and I thought I could just take 2 days quickly to whip something up. So this is what I created. The pocket dimension obviously is styled with these very fancy wooden pillars that hold up what might or might not be mine shafts. I didn't put too much thought into the story behind this, but as you can see, the whole dimension sort of moves and shifts. There's a lot of moving aspects, especially the walls are all like moving on their own. And this is because I see the pocket dimension as a living and breathing extension of 106 himself. So you get parts of this like synthetic, you got the wood structures, which is like man-made, and then the breathing aspect of the weird green mossy texture that is like part of 106. And then you have all this nice little like wavy moss as well. I'm not really sure what this is. That's up to interpretation. But you know, all this like, yeah, very disgusting. So yeah, that's the new pocket dimension.
Noxplus says new pocket dimension looks way more terrifying than expected, especially with the new sound. Also, I love how World War One styled because of Larry's background. Thank you for €5. I'm sorry in advance if I'm missing any donations. I'm not sure how many I missed. I know that I have definitely missed a bunch because whenever I'm talking, I'm trying to lock in. English is not my first language, so whenever I'm saying anything, I must not be distracted because I'm just losing my train of thought. So I'm sorry if I missed any super chats, but thank you for this one and all the previous one that I might have or might not have missed. Will it be possible to add audio track translation to SCP's translation? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like with lyrics, or not exactly sure. Would you add any new weapon? We actually have in this update. We'll talk about it in just a sec. So that's a new pocket dimension. From other smaller stuff, I'm kind of iterating through major and smaller stuff, but from smaller stuff we have SCPs getting fall damage right now. So I'm gonna quickly find a little... And they're getting reduced fall damage. We've mostly nerfed them around... I'm gonna quickly clear Cassie.
Chaos is here.
Yeah. There we go. So it was all balanced around this specific room. We wanted SCPs to get some small amount of punishment for jumping down. And they didn't because I have God mode and I forgot to disable it. But yeah, there we go. I'm gonna give a few seconds because there is a little grace period after disabling no clip, but there we go. If I jump down, I get, well, I lose quite a significant amount of my shield. It's not a lot compared to the SCPs alone, but it's enough if you're chasing someone down to really make you double check if that's something that you want to do. While we're at it, I do think a cool thing, well, currently only at 38 milliseconds of ping, but we did some significant improvements to the elevators, so now you can pretty safely, even on higher ping, do something like that, and you're not gonna die from fall damage. On the older version of the game, you would, because of delay, you would pretty much die to fall damage because of that, because of ping. So this has been fixed. Jamie, you're also from Australia, so you probably have like what, 200 ping?
I have 300 ping.
It was
So,
tested up to 200, so it may fail, but let's do it. Let's try.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you die?
Was that good?
Did
No,
you die?
I'm fine.
It didn't
On my screen, I pretty much went right as it came by. So
yeah,
maybe
my
it
screen
wasn't
it
as
teleported down here, but you can see the lack of compensation working correctly in that case. Like it
Yeah,
kind of
I'll
looked
have another
like you
go.
slightly teleported. Oh, now you jumped. Now you died. Oh, you actually didn't die.
I died?
No,
No,
you didn't
I'm
die.
not.
That's
No,
good.
I'm completely
you can see
fine.
the
On my screen, I was fine. I didn't even take any fall damage or anything.
So it looks kind of goofy
Yeah.
from the exterior because obviously there is lack compensation, so you can't really make it look. So if on my screen the elevator left like 300 milliseconds earlier, so it's going to look a little goofy from third person. But there is a little grace period where basically the server trusts you to be in both positions at the same time for the first, I believe it's 300 milliseconds of the elevator ride. So
Someone brought up a good point in chat. I did have God mode turned on. We should do it
you
again.
did have God mode on. Oh, that is a fair point.
I did have God mode on. I forgot. I forgot to turn it off after.
I
our
think you would have
visit to
died at that,
London.
but yeah, 300 is definitely an extreme. I would say I've never had any trouble
Let's
with
see.
like regular 150.
We're about to find out.
No, you're fine.
No, I'm fine. Okay, so it's still fine.
Just to prove, I go here. I'm gonna enable God mode. There we go. Request affected one player. If I do it again, it says 0 because if the God mode was enabled, it would say affected 0. So that's a little proof. So yeah.
Oh,
This is working now. Fall damage. Now you can opt out of SCP, which is another. Sorry, you were going to say something?
No, you continue. Sorry.
There is something we have here, which is opt out of an SCP as a new feature. You can opt out, meaning that you'll be deprioritized from SCP spawn queue, meaning that If other players want to play SCP, they will play it instead of you. Obviously, if everyone opts out, the game will still choose someone who has opted out, but it basically moves you into the like a second queue of players who are going to get an SCP. This option is also available in the main, like the pre-game lobby, when you have waiting for players and the cooldown, there's a little shortcut saying opt out of SCPs. So that is another small change. 3114 returns, which is, I mean, not permanently, but
I have a gun.
Oh no,
Let me
wait,
throw that away.
that's Brakeman. The Brakeman. What am I saying? Hold on, I'm lost. Unlocked.
Why is so much stuff going on? Okay. Hello, it's me, the skeleton.
It's the skeleton. So it's back in remote admin, so it can be re-enabled by plugins. It's not going to spawn naturally in the game just yet, but we've managed to get it working with the new models. You can try and, yeah, present.
You are dying now.
I'm dead.
And yeah, it was kind of pain to get it right to work, both the old and the new animations. There you go. We have Alice. So 3114 is back for the servers that want to have it enabled. Let's go to another feature, which is SCP 049 and 173 containment chamber upper level rework, or actually the lower level. The upper level will likely be reworked in a different update, but there is a new lower level for 049. There's a Site 02 loading bay, 125. And yeah, that's how it looks. So it's now more unique, because previously it looked more like a regular hallway with just a elevator door. And I don't know, you could say something about this. It's your project.
I do have something to say about this. Obviously, previously this room was just a hallway, and it was kind of hard to differentiate. The only thing you could see was like, oh, there's an elevator, and that's the only way you could tell apart this room. So one thing that I wanted to do was to sort of remind of the roots of where this game came from. And obviously, Secret Lab, well, it didn't actually, but you know, its roots is Containment Breach, and so this room is actually based on a HTZ Containment Breach room, which is the room in HTZ where there is like, you know, smoke and gas piling in, and you have to walk through it with a gas mask, and you can tell because this is the little side cubby that you can go in, and 173 would spawn here all the time. So yeah, I just wanted to bring a little bit of Containment Breach back. You know, so that's the design idea, and obviously we have a little extra out of bounds space with loading bay 125, which definitely totally implies that there's 124 other loading bays, maybe.
At least.
I don't know, something like
probably
that.
like 700.
Well, there's probably more than that. You know, see what's happening. So yeah, that's the new 049 hallway. Very nice. Cool.
Yeah.
We do have
nothing has changed upstairs, just to reiterate it again. But it might be in the future.
Can I talk about the other change that I did?
Oh, look at that! The shovel is not inside the thing. Oh, it's now floating. Oh my god, you can never get it right.
Listen, man, let's just move on from that.
Go ahead.
Can I talk about the other change that we did on different zones? So, I took some time to make some changes to. You're never gonna believe this. I was meant to. There we go. To Surface Zone, actually.
Oh, yeah, let me get the...
So, Surface Zone has had some changes. As you can see, if you look up, the stars have returned.
Right.
It's not a surface rework, but it's, you know, just a little bit of extra while you guys are waiting patiently.
What's that?
What's what? Oh my goodness, there seems to be a light that is shining across the surface. So we now have spotlights that passively sweep across just this section of Surface Zone. There are some that are where the MTF spawn happens, but they are... Shut up, Kosi. There are some where the MTF spawn as well. In the gate B... Oh my god. There are some in the gate B area, but they are static and they don't move around like this. But these ones do move around, just so it's a little bit of extra fun. But the main feature here is, of course, the stars are back, and you love to see it. I can now leave Northwood. I've done what I came here for. That was to bring the stars back. So I'm very happy that we could. I'm so happy that we could bring them back because, man, I love stars. It's so nice to just stand here and look at it. Oh, cool.
Cool.
And there is one more small thing we can talk about before we move on to anything bigger.
Um,
Obviously,
I do have a few things on the list still, so maybe just I'm just gonna.
okay, we'll hold it off, even though it's not
Alright.
that important. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so did you want to? Okay, so
I was just gonna say that the art contest winners have been.
I
added
was
to the
going
class.
exactly was going to show about that. So I was.
Ah,
Yeah, I have it on my list
Great
right
minds
now.
think alike.
If SCPs receive full damage, you can opt out of SCPs, 3104 returns, 079 hallway, and art custom. The next one is the micro HID room. But yeah, this is it's currently decontaminating in here. I don't think we're gonna restart the game. Can you actually cancel decontamination after it has started? I forgot. No, I don't believe
maybe.
so. But yeah, there's the new art contest winners in here from the last 2024 art contest. So we have Mana here for best of all the new models. There's the best 2D artwork by Grongo. We have Wind Up with best overall, Metal L Pipe, How and Why, best storytelling, and a familiar person here from the chat, Noxpils. Am I even pronouncing your name right? But I saw you in the chat somewhere here. So best 3D artwork. Alright, so that is the new art pieces in the... And now we have the micro HID room, which has been slightly opened up. Do you have anything of comments here for as the person who implemented the posters here, or do we go to the next?
Yeah, it took me longer than I want to admit.
Alright. So, we have a... Why am I still decontaminating? Shouldn't be decontaminating.
You'll be decontaminating forever.
Alright, there we go. So, new micro HID, which has been slightly opened up. This was a particularly problematic area for like camping and trying to like not even like juke, but mostly like in a pretty unfair, boring way for the SCPs to camp here as well. So it's been slightly opened up, and there is also the little window over here. So you don't even need to get into the room in order to check if someone is camping that area. So it's slightly easier to change. It's still a pretty effective way of hiding, but it's not an effective way of camping. So that's at least the idea behind it. As previously mentioned, it can now spawn a... there's actually a new model for tape recorders, and there's new lore, but we're probably not going to be covering on that stream. We have a question from the super chat. Will it be possible to add audio track translations, like translated CASI decontamination alerts? Will the game become CPU multi-threaded? So these are two questions. I don't know about the latter. I am a front-end programmer, so I don't exactly focus on multi-threading. I believe we already have a few mechanics, a few game processes that work on different threads. I still don't understand what is about the audio track translation. I'm not sure I fully understand. Oh my god, can we just restart the round? I'm gonna restart the round.
Yeah, we'll restart the round. I think what they're meaning is translations for like CASI audio and beyond that, like for other languages.
Audio track, like translated. As in like dubbing, basically, like like voiceover. I believe that actually existed in the game for a very short while, but because of Unity changing its API, it got deprecated. I don't know what's the current state of it. We haven't given it a go. Considering that we have custom in-game, what do you call them? Considering we have like custom soundtracks in the main menu, I think that could work. Alright, I'm gonna give everyone God mode and let's try not to die because we're gonna be running out of tickets this way. I don't know, I'll be honest, I have no idea how we control the new token system. There is devac information. I know there are commands that will allow me to add like infinite tokens, but I'm not going to be figuring it out on my on the stream right now and embarrassing myself. But anyway, micro HID lab, back to it. We have a potential spot for the surface spawn. There we go, surface access. We have the new PDA, there's new lore. I'm gonna just quickly flash it, but I'll let you discover it in game. Breakable window, which, as I'm saying, is breakable. That was God mode. It's not that I missed. It's God mode. There is micro HID. That I believe that area is unchanged, but everything else has been slightly rearranged. And yeah, but the biggest change is probably the lack of wall in here. Alright, let's talk about 106's changes. Primary, there we go. Let's fly out. So, that's the new containment chamber. I mean, slightly refreshed one. Would you like to give us a little comment, Jamie?
Yeah, so we've added some fences around the magnets because to make it easier to see where the collider is. The fences around the yellow railings have been lowered, so it is much easier to jump up now. It shouldn't be very hard to, go like, because before they were a little hard to jump on. I've also fixed the shading issue where they looked really low poly, so they don't look low poly anymore. And we have some boxes here, which gives you a little spot to sit and hide. Yeah. In case you're running away, you can come here and hold the door angle. And there was something else. Oh yeah, the room's just brighter. The room is brighter in general, so you can see things now. It was a bit dark last time, but now. Oh man, we haven't even talked about this.
I do have it on my list.
Ah, you have it on your list.
Well,
Sorry,
I guess we can talk about it. We have containment signs in front of every chamber now, so it's pretty cool. We also have some changes to the pipe room, which is somewhere. That's not the pipe room, that's the junk room. Where is the pipe room? The pipe room is no longer a pipe room. I'm not sure if they were actually planning on adding any extra pipes to it, but it now has like a one-way jump. It's technically possible to, like, with some parkour to make this jump over here. I'm not even going to be embarrassing myself and try to do it. Oh, actually I did it on the second try. Okay, so it is possible. I think it's pretty okay. I don't think we're gonna patch it out. If there's a little bit of skill expression, so it may stay, at least in my opinion. But yeah, you can jump like that from one end. It's probably mostly beneficial to SCPs that can jump over it directly, like 173 or 939. If I go to 939, I can... whoops, I was alted. So if I go as 939, I can just jump over it directly, or can I? I don't believe we actually tested it from 939. I believe we tested it for 173 for sure. Oh yeah, you can jump over it as 939, and also as 173. You may now, from the other side, teleport directly on it, just like that. So if people are getting away from you, you can... I actually have not played as 173 in this build yet. But yeah, you can jump over here directly. There is some learning curve, but yeah, you can just jump like that, and it's working fine. All right, do we have any comments from you folks, or maybe from the chat? Jamie, is there anything you wanted to talk about the two features?
About features? About the pipe room?
I mean, the changes in the level design, or is there nothing really to discuss?
Yeah, it's level design stuff.
Alright.
I don't know. I think that's it. I think that's just.
So I completed the list. There's a few additional smaller changes, which we'll talk about, but there is a lot of people waiting for the big gun, literally. So we're probably going to discuss it in the first place. So, the new chamber, which I have shown from the very beginning. Thank you for 4,000 cop. No idea what currency is that. maybe character creator, like customizable. There was a plan of having custom character that allows you to change its colors. There was like a tintable version of it. I'm not sure. I believe we ended up scrapping it due to time constraints, but it may return in the future. I'm going to talk about RI changes. I will, but I wanted to cover the features that all players will be interested in, and not just admins. So we'll talk about it in just a sec. So the new chamber, SCP-127. Let me just scroll down slightly. SCP-127 has a new room, which we have already spent most of the time in. It has like a little extra levels. These levels have some other containments on top, which are like implied. I'm not sure if there's something you want to comment about the room itself.
It's big.
Thank you. And the chamber itself, which we have also shown, has a little salad sandwich and some...
Okay, hold on. And now, listen. It is a tuna mayo sandwich with lettuce. Let's leave it at that.
Why only lettuce?
Why do you listen? Don't
early
flame me
access
on
to
stream.
early access to the first chatter who can point out where the tuna is.
No, listen. Okay, hold on. Okay, for context, the texture of the sandwich is an actual sandwich that I made and then ate after taking pictures of. And I eat this sandwich all the time, and everyone's going like, "Why is the sandwich all weird and why is it tuna?" It is a perfectly normal sandwich and it's delicious. Those are some cut up and toasted hot cross buns.
Nice.
Because I just had that on me as well when I was taking pictures, and I was like, might as well add that.
So, as we're building into the big gun, redocumentation of SCP-127 is pending ethics committee review. Testing is on hold. What do you think it could be about? So, we have our new locker in here, which can be accessed with SCP level 3, like facility manager, research supervisor, which isn't available in game, but also O5, naturally. It has cool new effects. And now...
Wow.
Seriously? NextNet McGee gets a cell, and I get drowned?
So SCP-127 can actually talk. There is a bunch of voice signs, so to make them actually unique, I'm gonna quickly give myself another one.
Hey, I used to own a jumpsuit like that.
And there is a bunch of voice signs which we will not be revealing. Actually, many of you probably, some of you have probably noticed that we made a little oopsie and accidentally pushed the translation files for the voice lines earlier. So you can technically find them in game already. I would, if you want to do that, it's fine. We'll not be going over all the voice lines on the stream. We'll be just showing them whatever naturally just show up. If you want some spoilers, you can go ahead and check the full list of voice lines in your translation files. Otherwise, I would suggest really just letting you try it out by yourself and be surprised in game. SCP-127 reacts differently based on which character picks him up. So if I give it as an MTF.
Any chance I can go when this is over? No? Okay.
So there are different voice lines based on different things. If I were to... if I spawn a dummy, we're gonna have another issue with the spawning. So let's just do it quick, okay? If I spawn an enemy...
Nice.
It also reacts to the enemies. Let me just quickly take a note so I'm not missing anything. It has a tier-based system, which makes the gun level up depending on damage dealt. So... Oh no.
Mobile task force
I forgot to spawn him in instantly. Can't see clear. Okay. I was loud, apologies for that. Chaos Insurgent, there we go.
Hello, boys.
I'm gonna spawn an SCP to deal a little extra damage.
Looks like we're getting back up.
Oh, he actually reacted to a Cassie voice line which I muted. He was reacting to us getting the MTF back up. I actually forgot about it, so I skipped the Cassie announcement that he still reacted. So anyway, if I deal enough damage...
It's going way better than expected.
We're actually leveling up. You can see there is like a second line, and the third one is now being filled. It represents the current tier, and the higher tier we get, the better the gun gets. The higher fire rate, the faster regeneration, because that's another feature. The ammo regenerates automatically. You cannot reload that gun. It only naturally regrows ammo. And it improves its firing rate, it improves its damage, its accuracies, I believe armor penetration as well. So it starts off as a slightly better FSP9, and it ends up growing into a little machine gun, which is still just as lightweight as an SMG. So if you're dedicated with it and you level it up significantly, you can get a pretty good gun. And then probably the biggest advantage of this gun is that you can waste as much ammo as you need, because it only costs you some time, so you won't be running out of ammo with this one. Thank you, Delia. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing. Thank you for
Delilah.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. Is it okay? Is it Australian USD or is it AUSD? I don't know. I know. I don't know.
I think that might be Australian dollars. Thank you, Delilah.
Could be Australian dollars.
For the Australian, thank you for the dollar readers.
Thank you for backing me up with the pronunciation. That was an embarrassment. I'm gonna quickly.
Okay, but someone's asking if you could show the inspect.
Yeah, sure. Let's just wait for Cassie to chill out. All right.
Is back.
Yeah, so there is some organic inspect for SCP-127. So for those who don't know, SCP-127 is a living gun. It looks like a regular gun from the outside, but it's actually a living creature, in case you didn't guess
Don't
by...
break ball down in Queens. First round's on you. On account of me not owning any cash.
SCP-127 also has some idle chatter. If nothing is happening, it's just going to speak like that. And yeah, it has a tier system. It cannot be customized at workstations. It has a magazine capacity of 60 and a fire rate of 70-50, which on level 2 is increasing to 900. On level 3 it's increasing to some other values. I don't remember it from the top of my head. It cannot be naturally reloaded, but the new rounds, it's loud, I'm sorry. But new rounds passively regenerate when we stop firing. You see they're regenerating. I'm on tier 2, so they're regenerating a bit faster compared to the regular one, but yeah. You probably also noticed that we have received Hume Shield, 50 Hume Shield. I believe it was 25 or 30 something when we have a fresh.
Take care, boy.
I'm gonna grab a new.
Ah, jeez. We can be friends, eh, boys?
I'm not getting any Hume Shield on this one.
Don't forget about me.
There we go. It's a bit glitchy when we're having multiple SCP-127s, but yeah, 25 is the baseline. And is there something that I'm missing? It cannot stack with AHP, so if I had adrenaline, the oh, where is adrenaline? Oh, there we go.
Goodbye. Hello.
So if I have SCP,
Yes, I'll be here.
I'm gonna take the other one.
How's it going?
It's going to regenerate Hume Shield to the point where the combined value does not exceed whatever is the current maximum value. So the current maximum is 50, and you see that they're like exchanging themselves basically, so it never exceeds the 50. I mean, in this case it doesn't exceed 51 because it's a rounding error. But yeah. Mikhail, you were the primary designer of this SCP. Would you like to give us a little backstory of how we ended up implementing it in the game?
Oh boy. Alright, so SCP-127 is a concept that has been floated around for a very long time. Oh, by the way, Hubert, while I'm rambling, I think Beryl's been DMing you. But anyways, SCP-127 is a concept that's been floating around internally for a very long time. I believe the original discussions about it were while 11.0 was in development, so quite a few updates ago by this point. Of course, back then we had other priorities with 11.0, and then once 11.0 came out, the project sort of fell by the wayside. We had other things to worry about besides guns. But as some time's gone on, we've kept that document, that sort of concept, in the background and kept revisiting it, kept tweaking it. The initial hurdle with 127 was making it more interesting than the original document led on, or rather, original SCP article. It's a very, very early SCP article, if you couldn't tell by the pretty small number, and so it's one of those very simple things that do things. And so SL's interpretation has definitely deviated from that a little bit, but it's still a very it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's a pretty easy choice, I guess, for an SCP game with a lot of guns. I'm a big fan of anomalous weaponry, and weird choices, and 127 fits that bill very nicely. And yeah, it's a real product of Theseus because the original document is completely removed from the latest version that made it into the game. Every time the guns in SL changed, 127's document had to change in return, and there's been plenty of drafts of its mechanics and its voice and its script and all sorts of different things. Well, I'm very, very happy to see it finally come to fruition. The model is made by Murmur, the artist who made the captain gun and the experimental weapon locker, and the animations are made by me. And I'm very, very happy to see it, finally realized after years of it just sitting in the background.
Yeah. Thank you for this rundown. It's been certainly an adventure. I do remember seeing this proposal, I believe also before you even were working for us. Or am I misremembering? I think
no, you're definitely correct. When I had access to the public server's game suggestion shit, I was talking about 127 all the way back then. It's a very, very old concept. And once I worked my way into the studio, I'm like, hey, I got an idea. And it took a very, very long time for the time to be right to implement it, but very, very happy with the results. The voice in particular was an addition that I was initially very excited about, and then I became very iffy about, and then I became excited about it again. There was a lot of different iterations for what we wanted its voice to sound like, a lot of different accents, a lot of different tones, a lot of different inspirations from all sorts of different media.
With this a fake New Yorker's gangsta accent. Wanted to go for this the basic. I feel like we want to let people discover the lore themselves. But for different reasons, SCP-127 really tries to make friends with the owner, and it has some sort of abandonment issues. If I die right now as a SCP-127 owner, it will feel like somewhat betrayed. I'm gonna just quickly do. Right, I'm gonna quickly make sure that the dummy spawns as a spawn wave first. Okay, never mind. I can undo this thing. I can actually control dummies. This is a small update, but I can just do... I know I have Jimmy and Alice here, but I just wanted to show this. Oh, there's another voice line that I wanted to quickly show off.
Oh?
So SCP-127 will react. I believe it doesn't react here. Why didn't it react? No idea, but sometimes it's kind of a little inconsistent. But SCP-127 is also supposed to react to SCP spawn waves or SCP killing. It's a little glitchy at this stage. Like I said, the update is still a pretty early work in progress. I don't know if I were to kill if it's going to react.
SCP-939 successfully terminated. Termination cause unspecified.
Yeah, something is bugged with the CASI announcements, but SCP-127 is also supposed to react to SCP deaths or spawn waves. But if I were to die just like that... It's pretty terrified of the fact that it's getting abandoned again. So there is different voice lines, there is a little bit of lore that will let people discover for themselves. But yeah, I believe that's SCP-127. The short summary is that it's a gun that levels up. It has voice lines. It regenerates ammo automatically, and it has a tier system. So the more damage you do, the higher up it goes and levels up and becomes better.
Hey, Hubert, would you like to throw 127 into the pit?
Sure, let's throw 1 to 7 into the pit. I'm gonna go for a Chaos Insurgency.
Yeah, let's see this.
Gas mask. I like your style, pal.
Alright, that's good enough.
See you later, boy.
It's dead.
Sick glad rags, boys. Guess
Bon
who's
voyage.
here?
Let's try some other equip animations.
Funny one.
Those glasses better be prescription. Hey! Watch the paint. You don't know how to shoot, right? No offense, boss. Just checking. Don't forget about me.
Okay, that was probably the best one for throwing into the pit.
That's the one I was looking for.
Yeah, 1 to 7 abuse. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Or if I comfort character.
I did see somebody asking earlier who was the voice actor for 1 to 7.
I don't think we wanna reveal. I think we should let people speculate just for now. I spoke with the voice actor, and he prefers for it not to be revealed just yet. Many people have their speculations, so let's people speculate. I think it's a person that you may or may not know. So, yeah, make your guesses, and that's pretty much it. It's not Narlor, it's not the SCP, it's not the Cassie voice actor. Okay. Did I miss anything with SCP-1 to 7? I don't believe so. Alright, so this was the highlight of this. Oh, I can see people already dropping from the screen. That was the highlights of the updates. We're gonna go over some smaller features. So if you're just interested in what we were showing right now, there is no... feel free to just... actually, there's one more thing. There's the custom keycards, which we already covered. No, so I suppose these are like all the major features, all the actual features. There's a few other highlights that I wanted to go over, some smaller features, but if you're just interested in the big ones, feel free to go. So as you probably you didn't notice because it's a small thing, but some people have pointed out that in 14.0 the cable trays were just ending abruptly. I have no comparison right now, but those cables would just go into walls, end up abruptly, and right now every single wall have their like a little connection, so they pass through, and if there is an ending to that connection, just like that, it ends on a little like a termination metal thingy, so it no longer sticks out empty. Previously you would see something like trying to like kind of simulate what it would look like, but I can't really show it here, but it would just end up being cut in half, and it would look like it would look pretty bad. But yeah, now all the cables are nicely connected into something. So that's the one thing. We have some dummy controls, so I'm gonna quickly turn myself into Overwatch. That's a dummy over here, which is a something that we introduced in 14.0. It's a fake player. It's like a little bot. Previously you could just spawn it, you could move it around, you could have the follow command, you could spawn them and destroy them, set their IDs. Now they actually have some modules, so I can go to like a mouse look module, and I can turn 45 degrees horizontally or 10 degrees on the negative axis. I can look down and I can look up. I can go to the motor, and I can actually walk as a dummy. I can also equip like a gun, for example. Shoot it, reload it. So all of the actions are available. Not everything is supported. Most of the items are. Probably the biggest thing that isn't supported is the grenades. You cannot throw grenades because the code is pretty old. It was pretty hard to get it work. But all the other items work pretty well. The same thing applies. You play like a bot. Yeah, you can actually do bot RP. So yeah, I can turn myself into 049, for example, and I see a little target in front of me. So I'm just gonna try not to juke me too hard, please. Hold on, I need to quickly. Oh, I can actually.
I'm not looking. No,
I can even call my sensibility. All right, stop right there. Oh wait, too far. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. There we go. Attack.
Oh.
Okay, I need to look down.
Wait,
do
I'm
not
God mode.
you have guard mode, yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Attack.
I
no,
immediately
he's
respawned.
Alright, go back.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you know what? Come back here. I need to kill you again.
Okay, hello, this is me. I'm here
Alright.
again.
Where's the dummy? There's the dummy. Attack. Shoot. Alright, I'm gonna quickly adjust my camera to look down. Motor, walk forward. Oh, fuck. Walk back.
Back a little, back a little.
Okay. Resurrect. Hold. Oh.
I think you look.
No, it's too late. I could technically resurrect, but it's difficult to do with the bot. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, to an extension, you can even play as like 173. You can even go to like. Please don't move. I'm gonna go horizontal, vertical. There we go. A little up, a little down. I have teleport ability. Snap. Teleport. There we go. Let's hold it. All right. Let's aim a little higher. All right. And release. Oh my god, I missed. Could you walk back slightly? Could you walk back
No, I
slightly?
did not move.
Okay. 10. There we go. Now it's gonna work. There we go. Epic. I can also assert dominance. There we go. This is epic.
Jeez.
So yeah, everything is working correctly. We have custom keycards, everything. Am I looking for anything? We missing anything? We have additional ambience for in the facility. I'm gonna destroy all the dummies real quick. If we go to rooms like, do you know exactly what ambience changed, Jamie? I know that there is the span, which now makes a sound.
I'm not 100% sure. I think it was quite a while ago that I did it. If I even was the one who did it. I know I added the fan sound somewhere.
Yeah, the fans now make sounds, which hasn't been the case before. So I'm not exactly sure what additional ambience has been added, but I know there's been a few extra ones. But we'll figure it out. Workstations have a faster boot up time. So if we go to a workstation, over here, they boot up in just like a second, I believe. We also, one thing that we already covered, all the containment chambers now have a little hi now have a little what's the word for it, like a little label. Oh, I'm missing the word.
A sign?
A sign. Oh my god, you're a genius. Yeah, so the containment chambers now have a sign showing which SCP they contain, as well as the name of the doctor assigned to it. And this is also the case in 914, which is already like in light containment, I mean, which has already been locked down, so I'm not gonna prove it to you. I mean, I guess I could, but yeah, there we go. We have 914, we have 330, and well, that's basically, I mean, there's way more containment chambers, but these are the only two that I'll be showing for now. I guess I could show one, 079 as well. But yeah, there are those signs in front of all containment chambers. We also updated the standard lockers, which if you have been, if you've been on the stream for a while, you probably noticed me flashing them a few times. So there we go. We have a new shared locker model. Mikhail could probably give a little details regarding the... actually, I just realized we don't have the... Oh, hold on, I need to slightly lower my volume. These are loud gunshots. I'm gonna re-add...
Oh, sorry.
No worries, I'm gonna add... I should have done it way earlier, but I forgot that there is no Discord overlay on these, so people don't know who's talking. I mean, I've been kind of reintroducing people, so I suppose it didn't matter too much, but now we should have a little overlay. So yeah, Mikhail, could you give us a little reason why the lockers have been changed?
So something the art team is doing right now is replacing a bunch of old assets that aren't containment breach, but also don't reflect the current visual direction of the game. So SL had this sort of weird period of growth where there's a bunch of assets that were added without any real cohesion that don't really match the current direction that we have for the game. So that's stuff like the lockers, the generator, the workstation, stuff like that. And so we're slowly working at phasing those models out with ones that match the style a little bit nicer. The materials of that locker are still a little bit work in progress, so bear with us there. But over time, you start seeing a bunch of older assets get slowly phased out for ones that more closely match the style. Like the current locker model is very grimy for no real reason. Like it's very pristine, like containment zone and heavy containment zone laboratories, and it is covered in like scratches and dirt. That's the kind of thing that we're looking to sort of homogenize. And yes, that locker will be in all zones.
The pills
Yeah,
updated.
keep an eye out for more in the future.
What's wrong with the pills? We have a question in the chat. Spotlights and surface, and yeah, we also have a bunch of bug fixes, technical changes, which again, not sure if we really need to go into. Mostly related to the fact that we are now on Unity 6000, as I was mentioning in the beginning. So there are a few technical changes. We've also released our new plugin framework, plugin API or lab API, which is great. It will allow more plugins to do more. Will SCPs get a buff? There are a few balance changes. I'm not sure if there are actually any SCP balance changes in 14.1. I already kind of forgot. I know there's a micro HID got a small rebalance, which indirectly affects how it affects the SCPs. 3114 is back, yeah. Alright, but that's technically everything that's coming in 14.1. Again, there is like if I went to the real changelogs, there is twice as much of like different bug fixes and balance changes and technical changes, which we will not really be going over because they're still subject to change. We'll be having a beta, and we'll figure out all the details on this one. The release date, that is a good question. I'm gonna quickly go back to our a little talk scene. Right, let me just disconnect from the server. Alright, so to answer the when is the release date, that is we're not 100% certain right now, but we know that it's probably going to happen next month, as in April. We will be probably releasing this, we'll definitely be releasing this update on a Patreon beta. It's going to be at like a reduced price, as per usual. 13.5 I believe was also released on Patreon beta back then. If I recall correctly, it was $25, which we will not be doing this time. despite 14.1 being much bigger in scale than 13.5, we'll still release it on a lower price because of our new pricing. So we'll just release it on I believe $10 at the beginning, and then it will be lowered. It will be also a shorter testing session, so it will be only about like 2 or 3 weeks. We're not certain if public beta will take place. If we feel like we need more time to iron out the smaller details, we'll release it on public beta. If not, we'll just release it directly on live. Yeah, we are not planning on any April Fool's updates, as per usual. Could the surface access and natural spawning cards have names on them to have more lore implications? Maybe surface access has a reason for visit, testing, or maintenance. So that is the thing that we leave for the interpretation, but that's the general. That was the idea that we had when we were designing it with Mikkel, and how it should look like. It should, like in lore, it should be something that, I don't know, someone needs to go home early and they will not be able to go through like this proper security procedures, so they're given like a temporary one-use keycard that they can use in order to get out of the facility. Probably a stupid idea in a super secret containment chamber. That's why we're leaving it for the interpretation. If you find a better, more realistic scenario of why single-use keycards would be issued without any consideration, I mean, there is a reason why SCP Foundation is slowly going bankrupt in our lore, so there is we're leaving it to interpretation. Do you guys have the chat enabled? If you see any questions that you would like to answer, then please go ahead. I'm quickly looking for them. Room 096, sure.
I've seen that way too many times in this chat.
I did see a question earlier. What happens if you combine the Hume Shield of 127 with Anti-Cola?
Like I was showing with the adrenaline, the regeneration of SCP-127 is paused until the total number of shields is lower than the maximum level. So if you have Anti-Cola, the number of AHP removes the Hume Shield. So if you have level 1, the tier 1 SCP-127, which by default gives you 25 Hume Shield, and the Anti-Cola gives you 25 or more AHP, then 127 will not give you any Hume Shield. So 127 has like a second priority. It only gives you Hume Shield if your AHP level is currently lower than the maximum number of Hume Shield that it will be giving you. So yeah. Can zombies die if they jump in elevator? Yes, they actually die if they jump down the warhead elevator. Zombies were like one of the benchmarks that we wanted to do. We wanted to make it so it's big enough to not be a huge deal for regular SCPs, especially if they have Hume Shield, so it's not dealing any damage on full Hume Shield other than like from some other SCPs which have smaller numbers of Hume Shields, like 106. But like zombie was the basic benchmark. We wanted zombie to die when they jump down. Let me just quickly move onto the screen for a sec. I'm gonna quickly move out of the stream because give me just a second. If you could answer a few questions, I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah, I can answer any questions regarding 106's pocket dimension or surface stars or keycards or man, this chat's going pretty fast. It's so hard to focus on one message.
I saw a question that I would like to answer. So someone was asking about the balance of 1344, the goggles. We are aware that they're definitely a bit, stronger than intended in their current state. We have plans for them, but some of these are larger changes than little stat tweaks. They might not be in 14.1, but there's something that we're going to be looking for in a later patch. So keep an eye out for that. No pun intended.
Someone's directed a question directly at me, and it says, in your opinion, what was the most overpowered item during Scopophobia? I don't know. I didn't play during Scopophobia. So there's your answer.
I played during Scopophobia, but I can't remember. Like, what was the most OP item back then? Could you still use, like, guns with 268 in Scopophobia? Like, where you can draw the gun and fire it while you're invisible, but then that's when your invisibility would wear off?
No.
You
never could do that. You never could fire guns when you're invisible.
No, it would remove your invincibility and invisibility, but you could still draw the gun while you were invisible.
I mean, it didn't really matter,
So you could combine that with the USP.
Because guns would draw instantly anyway. Like, guns did not have a quip time back then. At least they had like a very short one.
I see a question directed at me once more. Are the nights, the stars in the sky, based on something, or is it random? I'll tell you this much, it is not random. They have been put there with, like, intent, so you take that as you will. Wink, you can probably get something out of it.
I have apple pie right now. This is, for the record, a little intermission, because we'll be doing a development stream, so I prepared some food just for myself, because I'll be here for a while. Will 3114 still be permanent implementation for the future? So will SCP-3114 return as a permanent feature? It probably will not. We did have plans to do that, but I don't think I'm saying too much if I say that we're currently experimenting with a slightly different concept that may be turned into may or may not be turned into a new SCP. But we are still experimenting with that concept. But 3114 on its own will probably not be returning permanently. Questions for Mikhail. Mikhail animated the reworked keycards, right? Regardless, amazing job. They look very pleasant and fluid. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'm the one who reanimated the key cards. The current key card animation is the one in the game right now, were some of the first work that I did for Northwood when I joined the studio, and they were animated at a wonderfully crusty 24 frames a second. So they're a very, very old set. The new set is a nice smooth 60, and it contains all the different inspects and little tweaks. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Lazar, for 5 BAM. Don't let your food get cold. Alice did that to me too many times to count. It's an apple pie, so it doesn't really get cold. You eat it at room temperature, so...
Apple pies can be heated up. They're actually pretty nice when they're warm, like with warm.
They are, yeah, with like a scoop of ice cream too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream. I'm on a diet. I got a little too fat again recently, so... Is there going to be any way to disable certain SCP spawn rooms, or is there... Will it not be a... I'm a bit confused by the question. I think it's a question to Fuller, actually.
Hello. What's the question?
Is there going to be any way to disable certain SCP 106 spawn rooms, or is there not and will be? I don't think I really understand. Or is there not, and you will be able to teleport into a certain pocket dimension? I'm not sure I understand the question. I might be misreading. I have bad eyesight, and so I'm sorry if I'm not reading it correctly. But the message was already gone, so I can't see it.
Well.
I agree that apple pie should be eaten with hot whipped ice cream on top, but you know, I don't really have ways. I currently actually moved my like little cupboard here, so I'm actually trapped in my like little desk. I cannot actually leave, so I just put it aside like a few hours ago, so I have no means of heating it up. Oh, I think he means you can control where people escape from the pocket dimension once they find the exit. So that is something that can already be controlled via plugins, because the escape position is server-sided. To the dev who reworked the pocket dimension design, is it possible to spot dead bodies in 106's hallways without flashlight?
Actually, now I think yes, because
so.
Now we have the fog that is in, because we've added fog to the dimension. You should now actually be able to see silhouettes of bodies in the hallway.
There is no lights in them, so you cannot really see them. But like if you are looking at the hallway, the background of the tunnel is like a brighter green, so you are able to see bodies contrasting on it. You can actually do a little experiment, I suppose.
While you do that, I'm going to answer another question I've got.
This $5 should be split between Beryl and his hardworking programmers.
It's so true.
Now hold on a minute.
We did have I believe we missed this one from One Pan Army. Thank you for $50. I don't know how I missed that. This update looks amazing. I love all the small changes. It really makes the game seem more polished. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, One Pan Army. I'm sorry I missed that. I don't know how long ago it was posted, but... oh, a little while. Okay, I scrolled up. I see it. Sorry, I was interrupting you. I interrupted you. Good eater.
Sorry, yeah. I was gonna answer a question. Did you make the pocket dimension purposely based around World War I tunnels? Now, the answer is obviously yes. I tried not to, but it was really hard for me to sort of come up with anything that I could do quickly that wasn't like, that was like original. So for now, yes, it is loosely in quotation marks based on the World War I stuff. But in the future, we'll probably change it up a little, see what happens.
Yeah, it's worth noting that this isn't going to be the final design for the pocket dimension, because a full rework to 106 is something we're still looking into, something for the future. And when that happens, the narrative team will probably have a little bit more say over how the pocket dimension looks. I'm not sure if the World War I 106 story is what the narrative team is currently working with. But yeah, so that's just the current state of things. It does have some World War I influence for sure, but it might not be the final look. So just keep an open mind.
You
Just
bet
escaped
you're right
3
there,
times in a
Jack.
row. It never happens. It
This
never,
is-
it never happens in a
happens.
real game. But when you're in create game and you wanna die, it always happens.
This happened to me when we were working on it. You remember? I escaped like 5 times in a row trying to listen for the audio that we added at the end.
Someone's saying that you should buy a lotto ticket, Hubert.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So there we go. You can see the silhouettes because of the fog. The fog is slightly brighter, so you can see the silhouettes appearing in the fog. There we go. Little said, thank you, and this $10 goes to you and the other closest programmer's friends. Yeah, also, thank you.
All right, which member of the programming department is this? Say, come on.
And your closest programming friends. I'm my closest programming friend. Can I just keep it?
Hold on.
How about adding a baklava on the heavy armor for guards? I don't know about that. Personally, we do have some ideas in the future for like I'm talking like years in the future about like potential variants for human classes, perhaps some like microtransactions with ability to customize your classes. That I think that could work. What does Unity 6 mean for the front user? Any upscaling feature like DLSS, HDRP, ray tracing? Right now we don't know. We mostly updated it to fix some issues that we had personally with the project. And we ended up with more issues that which are completely different. But obviously Unity 6000 is a bit... it's still a bit early, so it's going to be continuously improved. But... what does it mean for end user? For 14.1, we hope it means nothing. We hope there's going to be some performance boosts because of that, because we enabled static batching. But ideally, our ideal scenario is that you're going to notice no differences, because there are going to be some changes, and we did everything we could to bring it as close to the previous version as possible. There are certain issues with the reverb that we're still working on, but otherwise, we are hoping that you're not going to notice any issues right now. It means things like DLSS or ray tracing. I don't really know if that's something that we're planning on doing. DLSS and like other forms of upscaling features are more realistic with Unity 6 now. Will Lab API get more events for better plugins? I'm not really qualified to answer that question. I'm not on the plugin API development team. I have seen that there are a lot of events hooked up in the code, but that's just me as a programmer noticing it. I have no idea how it compares to other plugin frameworks. So I'm a vanilla. I haven't been really ever developing any plugins for SL. Is there any plan to add the ability for plugins to add custom models? Once again, not exactly my area of expertise. If we're talking about like the base game ability to customize classes, that's also I don't really know. It's a bit difficult to answer as of right now. It's not in our nearest future. Okay, let's do a few more questions, and then we'll do a little intermission and go to Unity. I'll actually, in the meanwhile, I'll be launching my Unity and set up a branch. Did my keycard rework get merged? I don't even know if that got merged. Is Beryl in the chat? I don't know if Beryl is in the chat.
Oh, man, no wonder my game was lagging. I had Unity open this whole time. Damn.
I have no money management skills. This one goes out to Quincy for helping me diagnose my router and finally leading me into stable internet connection. I'll make sure it goes to Quincy, 100%.
Sure.
I'm asking Beryl now.
You're asking Beryl? Keycard rework hasn't been... Oh, it has been merged. Epic. Okay, I can just create a new branch of master. Great. Thank you, Beryl. Are there any things that haven't been merged? Everything looks good. Okay. So I'm gonna quickly launch Unity. Let's see. So that's basically the end of this phase of the stream. I'm actually surprised we still have over 500 concurrent viewers. We are going to be doing a little development, old-fashioned development stream. Let me just quickly finish up my apple pie.
Yeah, whoop.
Ah,
You guys can answer some additional questions.
sorry, I'm just talking to Beryl in stream general channel. If you wanna, these ask the bald guy to read this channel. Okay, Hubert, you have to read stream general.
my God.
because Beryl demands it. So, yeah, I'll answer some questions if anyone has questions about whatever. And
It's okay.
sandwiches
We may actually show the server room.
yeah, you can show it off.
They were asking how your pie is, though.
Oh my what?
They
Your
were
pie.
asking how is your pie?
Pie is
Your
good.
apple pie.
My mom made it
God.
yesterday.
Someone's asking if you'll marry them.
No pass.
For pie.
I don't know. Hey, can you bake apple pies? You know, depends.
Someone's asking what happens if everyone opts out of SCP. We touched on this earlier, but essentially opting out of SCP places you onto a sort of secondary, low priority list. So if there's not enough players for SCP, like if everyone opts out, someone from the opt-out group is going to be forced onto SCP, but it does deprioritize you.
Anyway, one thing that you guys can't see, it's an actual SCP suit. So, but because of my monitor is so huge, you guys don't even know what this construct. I'm gonna do a POV me, okay? This is diabolical. I'm gonna just quickly do a POV situation here. That's a bright light. I'm trying to quickly move it. There we go. Alright. I'm not sure if that's going to be even visible. I need to unlock my phone. But yeah, this is a little intermission. We're probably gonna start coding in like 5-10 minutes. Okay. Oh no, it's being keyed out. But you can see this little device over here, the little standing thing. This is a little I need to disable my... How do I disable the effects on the webcam? Chroma key, there we go. So, I have this contraption here, which is a rig. It's a kind of rig that you use as a cameraman to like put it on your, shoulder and like hold it like that. This is this contraption here sitting on my monitor because my monitor is so big, and when I put my camera, and it's actually close to my face, so if I had my camera over here, you would basically see this, just my bold reflection in your screen. So I had to put it on an offset, and it's currently sitting in a way that if I were to push it slightly, it will just fall apart instantly. So I'm moving very carefully when I'm like showing my hands or anything. Can 1 to 7 detain people? Yes, it can. I'm gonna quickly finish the apple pie. You guys answer the rest of the questions.
I see a question saying, if older models are reworked, will pedestals be remodeled to have their housed objects improve and give them improved at-a-glance visibility? So the pedestal is on the list of models that we're looking to rework. And the plan is to have a sort of compact version of the new SCP labels that are all new containment chambers. So yes, the plan is with the new pedestal model, you'll be able to see at a glance what SCP is in there and what object class it is.
Epic.
Does 127 have any recipes in 914? You cannot make it, but you can turn it into different guns if you wanted to just mulch him.
He doesn't scream when you turn him into 914. I think that's something we should add.
Definitely, I agree with that.
Make sure to show some love to the hardworking staff at Northwood. Soon their rags will be transformed to Marvel's riches. Thank you very much. Are you money laundering?
Law requires that we answer no.
Make zombies AI to make them actually something enjoyable to play as. If they're AI, you won't be able to play them as. So, like, doesn't really work, does it? SCP-508, which is Glock 45 version of 127, Is that okay? Is that really? Do you know anything about it?
I'm looking that up right now. SCP-508 appears to be a random dot stereogram poster. That is not a gun.
Wow.
Hey, if you
Can't
try
believe-
hard enough,
Can't
maybe.
believe people on the internet would lie to me.
There is a Glock SCP on the wiki, but it doesn't regenerate ammo like 127.
Okay, Terran, there's no need for such shots in the chat. Okay.
Will opting out prevent 049 from reviving you? Pretty sure it's not gonna prevent it.
Alright.
Will what prevent Overnight from reviving you? Sorry?
Opting out. If you opt out of SCP, would it prevent you from being revived by 049?
No. Opt out of SCP is for SCPs that spawn at the start of the round.
Yes.
Alright, so on today's development stream, thank you 500 people for still hanging around. Today, now we're entering the boring part of the stream when I'll be programming, which is going to be a pretty highly technical part of stream, so I will take no offense if everyone leaves right now and only 15 people remain. Right, at least 15, please stay, at least 15 people should stay, that would be nice. That we are going to be implementing. I mean, I did want to mix a little bit of educational / entertainment element into it, but at least first and foremost, I'm a nerd and I'm a programmer, so sometimes I'll be looking into the code and not really focusing on the chat. So yeah, this is going to be the oh my god, 20 extra people joined in the meanwhile. That is bad. So yeah, we are going to be implementing Chaos Insurgency card. I wanted to start by going for a V model Chaos. Also, anyone who's currently in VC, if you don't want to be here, it's also fine. If you have to go, you're officially this part of the stream is officially over. I would like at least one person to help me out with the chat, but if you want to stick around, feel free to. But if you don't, that's also fine. Alright, so this is the casual part of the stream. We'll be focusing on this guy here. I'm gonna quickly lower the background music, just for it to be a little bit of noise in the background, but nothing too much. I also have no audio from here, so I'm gonna quickly add application Unity. It's really hard to type on my keyboard with my suit on. I may drop it. Alright, so Unity. Alright, that should work. Oh. Okay. So, as you probably noticed, this Chaos Insurgency device looks a bit familiar. How would you say? What does it look like to you? Does it look like anything familiar? A Game Boy, huh? That is an interesting coincidence, would it be? That would be a really interesting coincidence. I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if you were to add a distinct inspect animation, which allowed you to interact with it. I'll be right back because I've been doing a little, you know.
Alright, well, Hubert's gone, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Everybody just
Left
like,
right before the big
gaming.
reveal.
Yeah.
I
So
wonder what I was
sad.
gonna say.
Hmm.
I was wondering, you
It's a
know.
mystery.
Oh,
That looks a bit
Oh.
interesting, right? I don't think it's actually. Oh no, I forgot my battery. I'm not gonna stand up again. But yeah, this is a little device that some of you may recognize. I wonder what would happen if a certain game was playable on Chaos Insurgency keycard. And to stop keeping everyone in suspension, today we'll be programming Snake on the Chaos Insurgency device. I have done zero research into how the Snake should work. I don't even know how to start about it, so I think it's going to be fun. I thought it's going to be fun if I don't do any sort of preparation for it. First thing we need to do is to it's going to be an inspect animation for keycard, so the first thing we want to do is to enable the inspection for Chaos Insurgency. let's do chaos. Now what, I'm gonna drop the suit because it's very difficult to type when I'm in night suit. Also, it's getting hot here because I closed my windows, so you know, cars will not be speeding in front of my window. But okay, I'm gonna also unzip here. I mean, unbutton. I don't even know what's the word for it. Whew. Okay, so we have our keycards. Oh my god, it's so much more convenient. We have our keycards in here. Thank you, Kirby, for €2. Keycard operative. There is the chaos keycard. There we go. And we need to check this checkbox to allow inspect. And now, thank you, scroll bars for $10. Thank you very much. We have a inspect start, which is the trigger that we will enter this animation. We have a few animations here. We have the draw, the inspect, chaos, inspect base post, inspect down. Oh, that is the different animations for clicking the buttons, right?
Yep.
Right, and we have draw. Okay. Is there enter inspect CI?
There should be, unless there was another Blender issue where it didn't import.
Inspect CI.
Let me check the Blender file. The name of the animation.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna have to re-export.
Yeah, you may need to reinsert. Yeah, I don't have up. I don't have right, unless they're supposed to be like mirrored or something.
No, they're not supposed to be mirrored, so animations are missing again.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
It's good that we have you here. But in the meanwhile, I'm gonna just make sure that it's working just like that. So we have the inspect. Okay. Is there going to be an exit animation for the inspect? I'm assuming there will be, right? All right. So
yes, there is one in the file, so it just bugged out then.
So we're gonna have like a inspect enter. It will transition to like an inspect idle, I'm assuming.
Like
a base post
yeah,
idle, whatever.
Yeah, it's just the normal idle. I pitched the idea of like using the normal idle animation at a lower influence, like with guns and ADS.
Yeah, but like there is going to be like a base post, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so we're gonna do inspect base post, and there is going to be a inspect exit, and whenever we end up using it, that looks fine. So we have inspect exit here, which will happen naturally without any conditions. We want to transition to exit whenever inspect valid is false and there's no exit time, and we want to enter it naturally, and we want to enter that when the inspect is set to start. Okay, so everything is looking good.
Okay, I've just sent you another FBX. I know if that works.
Hold on, I'm not sure. Alright, apologies for that. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not going to show up in my Discord. Alright, we have... Oh my god, I need to remove my screen once again. I don't want to show anything confidential because my default download folder is in the makeshift folder. Oh my god, it's a good thing I didn't show that. Okay. There is a new plushie coming, guys. There is a new plushie, and I would have flashed it if I didn't hide my screen. So it's a good thing that I did. I'm gonna get it. Actually, okay, that one is safe. I can safely go show an explorer. Okay. I need to also remove it from quick actions. Oh my god, why is it showing it quick actions? The name of the folder is visible in the... Oh, okay, that works. Okay, one of these folders to the left, I'm not gonna highlight it in case it shows up, but one of those folders is confidential information. Keycard anims new, that's the name of the FBX, right?
Yep.
New
5 is the latest draft.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we have base pose, CI base pose, up down. It's enter. I now have enter, but I don't have up.
Where'd up go? I honestly don't know why Blender is being so inconsistent with the animations that it exports. So I'm not really like changing anything in here.
Yeah, these are the only things.
Enter. Now so you don't have exit. You don't have
I don't have
That's so
exit, I
bizarre.
don't have up, I don't have right.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'll set up the screen on the Chaos Keycard. We have our card here. We're gonna begin by drawing a canvas. Now, I have some notes here. I made some ruthless notes from Nokia Snake. Nokia uses the 20 by 10 grid, which we'll be using something else because we don't want to infringe any copyrights. The gameplay itself is not copyrighted, but the exact like gameplay expression, the exact implementation details are. So I noted them down to make sure that we're not going to be use the exact same copy or anything like that. So Nokia used 20 by 10. We're probably gonna use something else. The snake itself consisted of little like pictures, which were 4 by 4 pixels, little like pixel art. The door plushie, yes, that's the door plushie. And yeah, I'll be probably doing.
I sent you a new FBX.
Let's see.
I want you guys to know that Hubert has had Snake in mind for the Chaos card since we started talking about remodeling
I don't
it.
have-
It was the idea he was most enthusiastic about.
It's still the same thing. There's no exit, and I did a fresh import, so like it's basically there's no overrides on my end. Jamie, are you able to export it maybe? Do you know animations in Blender?
A smidge.
Do you know why Blender would not export certain animations?
Alright.
Alright, so
My-
I have a
my
task.
knowledge-
Could you, Mika, could you screen share it to JB and maybe we could figure it out together why it's not exporting? I'll also take a look.
Yeah, maybe I should go with Jamie in a different VC so we're not talking over you while you talk about
No,
like
it's
code
fine.
stuff.
It's fine. I'm actually going to do things over here. Unless you really want to get some privacy, then go ahead. But otherwise, I'll be just doing some things here.
Let's see it.
All right, my share screen won't show up on stream, right?
No, it will not show on stream. Alright, so it's micro HID. Let's copy that canvas.
All right, let me know that you can see Jamie.
Oh, good lord. Yeah.
So I haven't been shading this Blender file or anything, but this has been an issue with exporting the keycard animations to Hubert, where Blender will just randomly pick and choose which animations are included and which are not. And I've yet to figure out why.
I was probably what are your export settings?
Let's take a look. Spot. Let's see. Go back to object mode. File F4 export FBX. You can't see the window that popped up.
Yeah,
can you?
yeah. No, I can't. You're gonna have to share screen.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Ah.
Change screen.
Yeah, it's like
All right, is it working now?
Yes. Okay. So.
All right, so I've selected objects. I have all this fake animation, all this stuff.
So I just added a little canvas here, which will be able to render little images. I'll actually start preparing those. Okay, I need to show this. Close my thing again.
Hold the sauce. Yeah.
Question: will the surface keycard open the gate for a short period of time, similar to checkpoints, or will it stay open? I'm pretty sure it will stay open. It can only be used once, though.
In your bake animation setting, untick all actions.
All right, let's try that.
I'll crack at that.
New FBX is on the way.
That might be overriding
Alright, you would try this.
And let's see. We're doing a little clip arts. I mean, like pixel arts here. So that's going to be interesting. JV, how good are you with the little pixel arts?
Actually, I'm quite good.
Oh,
So,
are you? Okay,
this
you're
is,
gonna be, you
My
know.
time to shine.
No, but it's different, you know. I'm not gonna let you do it. I want you to teach me.
Oh, okay. Okay. What do you want to make? Is this okay? What's the definition of the snake game? Like, is this gonna be
Well,
like
here's a little concept,
8-bit?
okay? It's gonna be
Yeah.
there's going to be a playable area, and
Mhm.
there's going to be like a little food spawning somewhere here, and there's a regular snake which just moves in one direction. If you press the up arrow, it will change its direction to up. If you eat the food, it grows in size. That's going to be basically it. So it's a simple snake thing. What I need to do now, the screen is going to be like a pixel arty, and the snake itself will consist of like a little segments, and those segments will be like technically equal, but they're supposed to be like little pixel arts. So, you know.
Yeah. So, what's the what's the definition of is it gonna be like 8-bit or 16-bit, or how big is each of these tiles of the snake gonna be?
Technically,
by
probably 5.
5 pixels by 5 pixels?
Yes, because it's going to be very. I believe Nokia used 4 pixels by 4 pixels. Let me quickly search for it.
Turn your Nokia on and have a play.
I forgot the battery. I'm not picking it up again. But yeah.
Okay. Well.
There we go again. Like there we go. This is what it looks like, and you can see the little like each of these segments is technically 4 by 4, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So like this is individual. If I copy that and paste it here, I'm assuming these are 4 pixels over here. So this is one segment. This is one. This is another one. So these are like 4 by 4. I was thinking just not to infringe any rights and copy it directly. Either 6 by 6, maybe 7 by 7, 5 by 5, something that is still like very small. But you know.
We can do 5 by 5.
I think 5 by 5 has this advantage that there is a central pixel, so it's not going to. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that could work.
Okay, let's make some 5 by 5 tiles of snake things.
Let us quickly check out if what Mikhail sent me works.
Yes, please do. I'm not sure how much longer it can stick around, so if it doesn't work, I'm going to probably send the blend to Food Eater and hope you guys find something.
Yeah.
This hasn't happened with any previous animations I've sent you, right? It's just the keycard for some reason.
I don't think there are animations on this one. Yeah, there's no animations in this one at all.
There's none.
Man, we've gone backwards. It's fun.
That's the opposite of what we needed. Okay, you fixed it and it worked, Food Eater. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
So I'm just gonna package this up and send it to you as like a
Yeah.
backup.
I'll have a crack at that.
I don't need to
We
pack
went
the
backwards.
textures, right? No.
Alright. So, in the meanwhile, we're doing the pixel arts, okay? So I would say let's do 5 by 5. If we have 5 by 5, how many of these do we actually need? If there's like 5 by 5, then we really don't need much. I would say 64 by 64 should be enough of a texture map.
Yeah, that's a bit overkill. I think
Yeah,
32 by
we'll run out
32
of
is fine.
VRAM by that point. How do I make it so... Can I like actually make a little...
Everyone's
fine.
poor frames when the 64 by 64 pixel texture is loaded.
So my idea is that first I'll do a little like a checkerboard so I can tell where I'm not supposed to be drawing
you can,
anything.
You can just delete the white layer and make a just delete the white and have your background transparency checkerboard.
But it's going to be only white, black and white, so I believe. But yeah, it's not showing the checkerboard exactly, right? It's why is the checkerboard bigger than a pixel?
Oh yeah, it's never mind. Now forget about it. Just transparency checkerboard sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna make a checkerboard because I only wanna like fill every other element, so there's sufficient, you know, there's sufficient borders for everything. I'm just thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do our first one here. That is 4 by 4. I can't count. 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that works. No, that's not 5. Okay. Okay, I can't do Photoshop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that correct? Correct. Okay. Now.
Yeah.
The snake of the first part of the snake. How do we do that? I'm gonna clear that up.
Is there a snake SCP we could use for this?
No.
No.
This is going to be the first segment, okay? And we need to give it a little bit of a... I think that works, I suppose. I mean, that's what Nokia did. I don't want to, like, I don't want to get sued. I mean, it's not Nintendo. I think this one will kind of work fine. Maybe like this fragment? Nah. This works.
Some people in chat are saying to use SCP-3000, which is that big eel SCP. So if you can make it vaguely based on that, that could be cool. No.
Right,
Sorry, guys.
Let's do the rotation now. So I'm trying to... That is going to be like one fragment of it, right? 5 by... Okay, that's fine. Let's rotate it by... That's not how you rotate things. That's how you...
Hey, Mikhail, which thing am I exporting here?
How do you rotate pixel art?
Just the armature and all the keycard meshes. You can just select them all. They should be selected by default when you open the file.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool beans.
There we go. Okay. So this will be like a connection. Oh no. Okay, but there's that part and that part. Okay. So that's going to be how the snake rotates a bit to the right. I believe so. Yep, that seems accurate. And now we need to make draw a little connection here. How would it look good? I mean, a solid connection doesn't look too bad. What if we make it a little like that? Yeah, that works. That's not too bad. Maybe removed here and here. Yeah, maybe. There's 4 and there's 2, so it doesn't really work that well. I think it's going to look pretty okay. Like, it looks like a continuous snake, right? If we were to like duplicate this element here,
Yeah.
that looks like a pretty
think
solid
so.
snake. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, let's make the head. Oh, this is going to be awful. Okay, I'm gonna make the head based on this little segment here. So it's a 5 by 5, is that correct? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I merge them all together right now because it's still like doesn't really matter. It's gonna be easily redone. Oh my god, why can I not? How do I rotate? Maybe flip it that way. It's going to be at least mathematically better. No, it's not mathematically better. Why is rotating breaking it? I have nearest neighbor, right? Yeah.
Wait. What?
When I try to rotate it by exact degrees, like this, it breaks it entirely. Okay, I'm just gonna
Did you
redraw
try
it.
reflecting? Like, is it
Yeah.
in Photoshop as well?
I'm just gonna redraw
I love-
at this point.
I love Adobe.
Alright, that was faster than rotating it. Time to draw the face. So we have our 5 by 5 here. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. I need a little something in the background. Okay, it's gonna be terrible. Perfect. Oh, it looks so bad. But that should be the open thing. How do I make him actually look kind of cute? That's the work that doesn't work. How do I make him look good?
Looks cute, but more like a snail than a snake.
Slug.
Slug.
I have like this area over here that I need to fill in, right? I have 5 by 5. Okay, let's try it. How does a snake look? Snake head. Snakehead is a fish. That's interesting.
Could I bother you for a second, Hubert?
Yeah.
When Mikkel sent you the file, not the one that I deleted or whatever, deleted all the things. The first one, what animations popped up as being there?
So the 5th iteration, right? It had
I think.
these ones here.
Are you sending me a picture?
I'm
or
showing it on
like
stream.
a minute?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to wait like a minute for it to. You can tab off it
I'm
now.
gonna
I'll
tap
just
off.
see
You're
it when
gonna see it in a sec.
it comes around.
Alright.
I see. Okay, I see. Okay.
Oh wait.
Fantastic.
That's okay.
What?
I think I did. I think I cooked a little. It's not too bad actually. Okay. Maybe not this.
No, it looks like a car. Yeah, no, you had it. Cute.
Okay. I think it's a little cute.
Is that the
No.
head or
It's
the?
It's the head, yeah.
Sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
Oh my God.
destroy the entire effort you've just put in.
It's
I
not.
actually like it without the bottom.
Heartless.
Like, did the bottom to remove the bottom to
The
pixels?
bottom, like
I wanna
this.
see that.
Okay. No, it's not bad.
Wait, let me see it on stream first. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, that is even.
That's
Oh,
cute.
that's a little less distinct. That is fine. Okay, that is. I'm keeping that. What about that one? Oh, that is also cool. No, maybe not.
Yeah.
No, this one is fine. I'm keeping that one. That is fine. You know. So it's a PNG of my face on it. That would work too. Yeah. Alright, that is a beautiful art. Okay, I'm keeping this one. Yeah, I'm keeping that one. All right. What else? What next? We need to do the open face. So this one times 2. Out of the head. 5. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 3 by 5. By 5. Yep, that's correct. Alright, now we need the open head. So first we're gonna...
like 3 pixels there.
I think the open head is going to be much easier to do, at least in theory. Like that? Or like that, and this little extra thing indicating the eye. I think that works pretty okay.
I'll let you know in like 3 minutes when I catch up.
Yes, but when it's arrives for us.
Yeah, Hubert won't be able to stick around any longer, so hopefully Food Eater can figure out which animations are missing. I mean, it's been a pleasure being here on the stream. Thank you guys all for having me.
Thank you for joining.
Hope you guys are excited for the update. Yeah, happy to be here. Talk to you guys later, alright? Good luck with
Bye-bye,
Snake.
Mikkel. Thank you.
See you guys.
That was Mikkel, our art manager and game designer. What is it, Jamie? You're saying
Nothing.
something?
I was saying wahoo. I was just saying wahoo. You know, wahoo.
Okay, I think that one looks fine. It's only going to be like visible for like 2 frames before you eat something. What? Do you not like
No,
it?
I'm thinking. No, it's.
I'm redrawing this one
That
like
one is
for the
cute.
I think this one is fine. With a little extra thing to like actually symbolize. I think that will work fine. I don't hate it. Alright. So that is Snake. Another thing that we need to do is the little eating icon. So that was basically what Nokia had. I would say we should probably stick with that simple design. Just with something like that. Maybe like that. That works too. But it needs to have like a symmetry, so that's a big large one, I would say. I think that one works, I suppose. That one is a bit too large. Yeah, that one is too large. No, I think we're gonna stick with the classic one. I don't think this is a copyrighted shape, right? I think that one looks fine.
That one is nice.
Yeah.
It also looks a bit like the snake is gonna eat flowers as well.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
What if we just made it solid? Oh no. Okay. I think that works fine. And I think we have the entirety of the snake right now. I don't believe there is anything else we need to do. That's basically all the clip arts that we'll need to do. So I'll actually make a quick layer up here. Do a little 5x5 grid. That's a 4x4. Okay. 5x5. I'm gonna copy that. That will work fine. I want to make sure there's like sufficient border around all of them, so I'll be basically placing it those individual arts in these spaces in here. Let's do that. Merge layers. We're gonna move this guy here and copy the individual elements on top. So we have this guy. Was anything fun made ever made official? Did you check art showcase in Discord server? Do you check? I do. I noticed. What are the thoughts of seeing people make art about your game? That is a wonderful feeling. There are certain like legal implications of using anything community made, which is why. But yeah, like a lot of things, it's not made official directly. Like I mean, art contests are added into the game, they're credited. We don't have any like explicit licenses with the people who submitted the art contest other than the agreements that they put like the little checkbox when they submit their work. They agree to it being displayed. But like legally speaking, it's always better if you have a proper like licensing agreement, things like that. We are okay with a like reduced permission with checkbox, because if anything were to hit the fan, we can just, you know, remove it from the game and it's fine. But it's not going to really impact anything. But anything that needs to stay in the game permanently ideally has some sort of licensing agreement where there's like an explicit permission that you have able to use it. So was anything ever made official? A few things, probably. I don't even remember right now. But what I definitely remember is a lot of people get just simply hired after we see their work. And we can have them work. Mikkel, who just left, was actually someone who got brought in here as someone who retextured Logiser from the pre-Parabellum version of Logiser, and we ended up bringing him into the studio purely because we saw what he was capable of doing, and we knew we wanted to do a gun rework, and that's how he ended up getting the offer. So we're not directly using it. I mean, you too, right?
Yeah, I also.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not really. It wasn't fan stuff, but I also was. Mora was like, "Who's that guy?" And then yoink into the basement I go.
Yeah, that's basically. Yeah, I forgot to say that we're not really giving a choice at that point. But
I've been here for a year. Please help me.
Do we actually need more of these? I think we actually get away with. Yeah, I think that will work. We only need like this one here. Okay, remove that one. I'm gonna move this guy into here as well. But they are now touching on the corners.
Somebody is saying that a tail might look nice on the snake.
The tail, yeah, that's also true. That is a fair point.
Yeah.
All right, that is a very fair point. Let's do a tail here.
Yay.
Why can't I draw? What the heck? What am I doing? Why am I so shit at it? Oh, that's because there's something selected. I'm terrible. I'm a programmer. Don't ever let me touch Photoshop again.
I mean, I'm okay with you touching Photoshop, but Blender is where I draw the line. I've sent you the fixed animations for the CI card as a Google Drive link because it's just above the Discord upload limit. So there you go. It's fixed.
Something like that could work, right? Like a little asymmetrical. I don't want to keep it like that, but I think something like that could work pretty okay. Little tail should be fine.
You're a natural at this.
Still downloading. It's scanning for viruses right now.
Yeah. So with all the viruses that I've implemented into there, that gives me the Hubert balls in my Steam inventory. That
So bad out of
sounded
context.
a lot different than, yeah, that sounded a lot different than what I intended. But you know what? If you're in the studio, you know what that means.
I just dragged it in and it didn't refresh. What did you call it? Oh, CI card anims. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what the naming convention is for the. They didn't know.
Oh my god.
So that should be all of them. There's probably more than is actually necessary in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I just put all
do
of them in.
import
feel free
lights,
to-
cameras, visibility. No blend shapes. That is the hands, which shouldn't be here, but we can disable them.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Animation,
I
but
have,
the animation,
overexposed.
it's still not here.
What?
Oh
What
wait,
did I do?
okay, I found it, it's good. Alright.
Ah, you bet.
Now it's here, now it's actually here. Previously it wasn't, okay?
Okay. Good. Hold
Now
on.
how do I actually replace it? Do I actually go over? You know what? I'm just gonna remove this guy here and undo these changes. And I think I'm just gonna use it as... Yeah, I'm just gonna use the animations in here. Did you rename the bones or anything? Should be fine, should be
Nope,
compatible,
everything
right?
is exactly the same.
Okay.
I haven't touched anything.
I'm just gonna steal animations from it, so I'm gonna yoink the... Oh. I don't need to import anything. Rig, avatar definition, strip bones. Remove the... Oh no, that needs to stay. Can I remove... I don't think so. Okay, never mind. No, I'm just gonna keep it as a reference for animations. Okay. That is working fine. let's continue with our beautiful art. What?
Nothing. No, it's good. Actually, I haven't even seen it. I haven't actually looked at the stream, so I'll see it when it comes up now. Ah. Okay, hold on a minute. You might be cooking here.
Oh my god, I did not expect that reaction.
Of what?
Of you approving.
me? Oh, no, that's good. I approve of this. This is good. Are you gonna have one for the like when it is the eating the apple?
This one is the eating. This the like the middle one, the bottom middle.
Hang on, I'm waiting for it to catch up. Ah, I see. Okay. Very nice.
35 by 35. That is the size of the texture. I hate how it's not base too, but
You can just shave off a couple pixels. Should have done 8 by 8.
yeah, I suppose now I know why the textures on the Nokia game are 1 by 1. Okay, let's fill that one in. Quickly clear it up a little. Oh my god. Okay, so these are going. Oh my god, I'm so happy that when I save it, it was saved in a scanner and not in my downloads folder again. That would have been another disaster. Okay, prefabs. Items, weapons, not weapons. There's going to be inventory items. What am I doing? Keycards. There we go. Textures. And we're gonna call it Snake pixel arts. Whatever. Smallest file size. Oh my god, that's saved instantly. I wonder why. There we go. And we're gonna change it to Sprite UI. And I think I'm actually able to like extract them into individual. I would need to install the package. No, I'm thinking I'm just gonna do it manually then. But yeah, so let's try to construct our little snake here. So I'm gonna take the UI, this guy here. Supposed to be a sprite, right? Yeah, why can't I apply you as here? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? Only textures with height being multiple of 4 can be converted to this format. What? Are you kidding? Okay, I'm just gonna strip it.
It's over.
32 by 32.
I told you, man. 30. I told you. 32. Just shave off 3 pixels off the end.
But if I shave it off, it's not going to be centered, and it's centered by sprite mode single. If I go for single, will it work? Oh, it does work. Okay. Okay, and I need to. Oh, I see. It's the filtering which was throwing an issue. Let's do. You know what I just realized? I think if people lower their graphics settings, they will actually lower because the graphics settings, the texture quality, basically like halves the resolution of it. So if in the worst quality is 1/8 of it. So 1/8 of 35 is 4 by 4.
I think you're right, because when we did the, I mean,
this is
when we did the nothing, when we did the something, we did that. We lowered the something, and that also happened when we turned our quality down lower.
So I'm gonna artificially increase our pixel arts by this amount, so by 8. So whenever people, so this is actually bigger than necessary to counteract the fact that it's actually going to cause this issue. Unless there is an option for me to make it so it's not sprite mode, pivot, input texture. Is there a way I can like override so it's not using the quality setting? I don't think so. Oh, no, I don't think so.
Change the filter mode.
Yeah, I know, but
Chat has a aneurysm.
yeah, where's the pixel mode? Filter mode, there we go. Clamp. Okay, and how do we make it so it's alpha? I think I'm gonna just remap it in here. Can I remap it? Oh, I can't remap it. Can I? Can I just bloop, do that? And now do from grayscale. There we go, it works. Oh, but it's supposed to be inverse. Oh, but it doesn't matter because I can just bloop. Okay. Nice. And why can't I set the tiling on it? That's weird. If I do multiple. Pixels per unit correspond to 1 unit in one world. Okay. Let's do 5.
Mikhail is telling you to check DMs if you haven't already. I don't know what that means, but you know, do that. Ah.
I did just check. I'm never listening to you again.
Okay. Right, what is the point of saying anything? If all that happens is I get
Do I
shot
really
down.
need to install the package? I don't want to install the package. Why can't I just trim the texture in here? Or there? Use sprite mesh, simple slide tile. There we go. No. Build? No. Sliced? No. Oh my god, this game is... I'm going for raw image. And fuck the performance, I suppose. It's a shit post anyway. Okay, there we go. Now I can check the rect. And I can do... so how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1/7 divided by 1/7. And I can do... Now I need to find it. Maybe times 2. Wow, I'm lost. Okay, there we go. You know what? I'm gonna add a little bit of extra. Thank you for 22 try. I'm not sure what try is.
You get 22 tries to get this to work. Every time you mess something up, that's 1 try down. You pass 22, we end the stream.
By 7, that's 40.
What
So.
is try? 22.
It is
Ah,
Turkish lira.
Turkish. Ah. Thank you for the
Thank you.
22 Turkish
Lira.
lira?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lira.
Oh, wrong one. Now it's going to be a nice even thing. What is the resolution? So wait, 1/8. 1/8, which is 125. Okay. It's this one. Plus times 2 times 2. And where the heck are you?
That was right. 2 plus 2. Where the heck are you?
Okay, that's 25. Alright, that's looking good. Looking good, looking good. 0, 0. Okay. I'm lost in the coordinates. I really feel like I'm doing it the wrong way and I should really be doing the multiple thing. How do the multiple... Unity multiple sprite. Let's read documentation. Boring. Sprite renderer, temporary placeholder sprite groups, 9 splitting atlas, sprite atlas. There we go. Create an atlas. Assets create 2D sprite atlas.
Okay, I'm gonna go have some breakfast because it's
Alright.
Yes.
9
Yeah.
a.m.
Nice.
I'll be back in 10 minutes
Alright.
to commentate more.
Sure.
You are.
Shader, where is the 2D atlas? I think I need to have the package installed, right? I don't want to install any. I need to. Oh, Sprite atlas master. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're installing the Sprite package. What even is that? I don't even know what that is.
Here is my remaining birthday money. Get yourself a tuna sandwich.
Thanks, Lisp.
Yeah, it's Lisp.
I was hoping we're gonna do more coding today, but
You'll
We're
get
trying
there
to figure
eventually.
oh my god, it works. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing that existed before.
Oh.
Okay. There's a Sprite editor, and now I can do this thing. Let's speak. So we have 40 is the number, right? 40, width is 40, height is 40, 40 and 140. There you go. So that is the first one, and we're gonna call it segment straight. Now there is another one. We're gonna call it segment curve, and it's 40 by 40, 120, 240, 120. No, not 120, 110, 115. No, 120, that was correct. Okay. Now we have another one here, which is 40 by 40, 240, and 190, 195. What is that supposed to be? That's supposed to be the head? Yeah, I think that's the head, right? Okay.
Wait, which one? Think so, yeah.
Yeah, alright, that
Looks
should
to
work.
be.
That does not look good at all, but let's stay with it, okay? At 40 by 40, position is 40 and 160, okay? 40, 40, 160, 120, 40, 40, 160, and 200. I said 40, okay. Pivot, normalize, everything's perfect. Okay, and we call this one the tail. This one will be called the head open. And this one we call the food. Okay. Fly. EP. Did I just close Unity? No, I closed the Sprite editor. There we go. And you have these little things. Oh my god, it worked. I'm a graphics programmer. Let's go. And we have Sprite renderer. And now I can give this guy here. And I can actually flip it. No, there's image. Image. That's supposed to be image. There we go. Can I flip him? I can rotate him, so I don't really care about flipping. Yep. That works. That one works. This is so peak. I'm so excited. Okay. The resolution, okay? Let's do 280 by 156. 155. That works too. Let's make it pixel perfect. Is there even an option here? It's not an option here. We don't need a raycast. The rest looks good.
Have you heard anything about the macOS port? The game works great at macOS using a translation layer called Wine. At this moment in time, I do not believe we are currently looking to port to macOS. There is a full answer in a Q&A we released as a Steam post.
Long story short,
I would say
macOS is a
look there.
pain to
Yeah.
develop. If it works on a compatibility layer, like Wine or Proton, then we will try to continue to support it as much as we can, but we will not be going out of our way to prioritize this support. We're trying not to downgrade the current experience. If it works, that's great. If it doesn't, like with any kind of compatibility layers, it kind of depends on, varies from PC to PC. If it works for you, we'll try not to degrade that experience, but if it doesn't work for you, then we cannot promise that there will be any improvement regarding that. That is simply out of our how do we call it? Not even out of our skills, but more of our. It's a question of prioritization. It's really hard to justify spending a lot of development time on trying to implement features that will only benefit to like 1% of the community or 0.2% of community, according to Steam stats, I believe. And it's really hard to justify spending so much effort on, you know, compatibility for macOS. macOS is not for gaming, okay? If you really want a game,
No, it is not.
if you really want a game on macOS, you need to stick to compatibility layers and, you know, consider consider Windows. Or I'm really hoping that Valve will finally come up with their own OS, and then they will absolutely dominate market. All right. So, the size of the worm. Let's do 25 by 25. Oh, that should be fine. What is the size of the screen again? The size is 155. So Nokia had 10 by 20. I think it's okay if we go for something very similar. So what is 155 divisible by? It's visible by 4. I mean, it's visible by 155. It's not really divisible by anything. Let's go for 160. Is it divisible by 10? Maybe 150. 150 works. So 150 divisible by 10. We can go for 15 by 15. And this way, we can fit 15. Are there any plans for a new playable SCP? We are currently prototyping a bunch of ideas regarding that, so the answer is yes. Okay, yeah, it is 10. So that could work pretty well. That wouldn't be too bad. Also, we need a place for a scoreboard somewhere, which I think I'll just do in like a... I'll just take it away from the right side of it.
Yeah, that's usually the place like at the top right or something. Top right or bottom right.
Let's call this one playable area. We're gonna make it 220. Is it divisible by 15? It's not, right? 15 times 18. Let's do 15 times 15. That one works. So it's going to be 15 by 10. That's going to be the playable area. I think that makes sense. Then we're gonna put a little divisor, I don't even know how to say it, a vertical line which will divide it. That works. Okay, and we put a text in here, which will be the works. So this will be our score, visible on the snake. Can we go for like 7 segment? I mean, it's not a 7 segment. No, I don't think it makes sense for 7 segment to be here. What about some other mono? Nah, we're gonna go for this one. Okay, so we have our playable area right now. Let's go for I'm gonna quickly move my live stream right here. Okay. Who are just canon as the scientist in SL? Sure. You can be canon as scientist, that works fine. I'm fine with it. Alright, I think that looks better here. Code. Are we going for code then? I don't know how we're gonna go about it, I'll be honest. I have not given it a try. Okay, let's do scientist, keycard, inspect, generic. Let's go to our animations. So we're gonna have our inspect. Wait, where are you? Gonna remove that real quick. Give our anims back in here. Right up, okay. We have CI enter, CA keycard enter. Okay, so he's locking in. CI inspect exit. Okay. There is also the inspect animation here for the left right. We're gonna have reset. Right, okay, up. Where's the base pose? Yeah, inspect base pose, there we go. Okay. Let's see if it works.
Ooh.
Will you make the game over screen? As in, what do you mean? You're going to be like holding it next to your eyes, basically.
Yeah. Also, I saw another interesting question. Actually, somebody was wondering if somebody wants to get into programming and coding, what is the best beginner-friendly coding language for game development?
Oh my god, difficult question. People say there are good no, I don't even know how to answer it. I would say just make a game, go to like a YouTube tutorial and try to just follow through that tutorial. Just make a game, like make something move in the game, make something move on the screen. Language choice doesn't matter that much at the end of the day. Like, there's languages that people complain about, and the only languages that people don't complain about is the languages that nobody uses. C#, I would say, sounds scary at the beginning because it's statically typed language, which means that the types, it's strongly typed language, which means that types are, you need to learn the different types and how they work. When you compare it to things like JavaScript, which used to be supported by Unity, where you could just do var x equals 1, then you don't need to worry what type of data it is, because it's a dynamically typed language. Python is similar in that sense, where you can do a lot of things quite easily. These kind of languages, the weakly typed languages or dynamically typed languages, are going to basically result in you shooting yourself in the foot when you start working on bigger projects. But these are good for beginners to really learn how to interact with the short answer is choose an engine. I would say Unity is pretty good for approachable, a pretty good approachable engine, but also Godot, I'm not sure how you pronounce that in English, but Godot, that's how you spell it in phonetically. That's the one, that's the engine that you could give a try, because I heard that it's also pretty friendly for beginners, and there is a lot of tutorials on YouTube. And just try to follow that tutorial, and every language, regardless which one you choose, will seem terrifying at the beginning. But once you start doing something simple, like an object on the screen move, and you try analyzing the code and try changing the code around and see which line of code does what and which one affects it, you will soon start putting those pieces of puzzles together. And that could, yeah. C# is pretty easy. I wouldn't say so. I remember that back in the day when I was like, I think like 15, 14, when I was trying to learn C#, I found it very confusing compared to JavaScript, which back then existed in Unity. But this is just my this is just my journey. Like, you may find C# easier for you, but I remember that I started in Unity with JavaScript, and I found it easier. Actually, Unity had like its own Unity script, which was loosely based on TypeScript, but it's, I don't want to get too much into details. I found it terrifying in C#. It sounded like it sounds like assembly to someone who programs in C#. It's the same kind of dark magic that me as C# programmer, when I hear that I'm supposed to be programming in assembly. But no, it's obviously not that much of a difference between JavaScript and C# as between C# and assembly, but you know, just showing a little comparison. Anyway, Chaos Insurgency device. Oh my god, that's cursed. I pressed in...
Oh, interesting. Wait, what? What did you?
I don't know. Why did it work? Let's simulate it. See what's going on here. So we have our draw animation, which works as intended. We have our enter animation. It also looks like it's supposed to be working. I don't know where it disappears though. Wait, is it the... No. Why do you disappear? Wait, are you just tiny? What the heck? Why is it so tiny?
It's so cute.
Maybe the scale factor here? Let's try a scale factor, 100.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
With special guest.
Yeah.
La Bruja.
Oh, you have the cat?
She's here. Yeah, she's walking around my room right now.
I have an issue.
We.
Look,
What's up?
inspect.
Yeah, I'll see it in 3 minutes. I'm waiting for it to.
Let's hear the cats
Okay.
meow.
Oi, oi, yeah.
No idea what's going on.
That is the problem. Okay.
Can I just animation instead of generating avatar? Can I just like copy from the other model and try to?
There could be that because when so the problem was that the okay, hold on, she wants to get out of my room. Yeah, there you go, get out. So I've lost my entire train of thought. What were we talking about?
The keycard's not working at all.
That's right. Okay, so there could be multiple inspector animations in there. Because when I was exporting them, I just took every animation that was available and threw it in. And I was like, yep, good. So it could be any of them. I'm not sure if I might have broke something.
Okay, I don't think the bronze. Bones look correct.
If anything, we can wait until Mikkel is available once more, and because he knows what the problem is. I filled him in on the problem, and he can.
Okay. In this case, we're just gonna use a. We're not gonna use any inspect animation. We're just gonna be playing the snake right like that, just like that.
Snake.
Yeah, we're just gonna make him work somewhat. No motion, no motion. Okay, we're just gonna make it so it just freezes, I suppose. We can do that.
Sure.
What? Wait, did I accidentally... Oh. What? I can try one more thing. Avatar copy from another avatar, okay. This one here, apply. Please tell me it's gonna work if I try something stupid like CI inspect enter. Nope, of course it won't.
Nope.
It's become super small for whatever reason. Give it like this avatar here. Okay, screw it. We're doing base pose here. Okay, so there will be no animation right now, but we will be... Where the heck did you go? There we go. So for the CI, it's going to be all black pixels, so there is no need for any. Let's just give it a little material. Let's call it snake. And on these little things, we're gonna give it the snake material, just like that. And it will be an unlit material with surface color, just like that. Oh no. Where did this guy go? What if I go for transparent? Why don't you work? Particle unlit, maybe? How do I make... how was it done in micro HID? Micro HID view model. How is Jeff working? Jeff is just draw texture. Okay, I see.
Yep.
Keycard chaos. View model.
For my kids, sorry.
What's that? Oh. Okay, and now we should be able to see our snake. Okay, I have no clue how we're going to make this work. What I think we should do, we basically need two components to this. The first one will be the logical. I feel like there is no point in trying to make it server-sided with like server authority. If cheaters wanna cheat it and pretend like they're cheating in Snake, I think it's fine. We don't really need to protect it. So I'll probably make it do so. There will be like zero server-side validation of whatever the Snake inputs we do. So if cheaters want to do that, they can just teleport their head from different positions to another. There is no check for continuity, all in the name of performance. We want to make it relatively zero impactful, ideally, if 20 players pull out their keycards. I'm expecting that at least when the keycard releases, when the thing releases, everyone after the first spawn wave will just take out their chaos devices and start playing, so we don't want it to lag the server or anything like that. I think we're just gonna trust the client with that. I don't think we need to do a Snake anti-cheat. So I would say screw it. We're doing it without. We're doing it server client authoritative. by design. So we need really two things. We need to, at the end of the day, the game will have its sort of like a clock. So every single tick, the snake will move by one position forward. That's going to be like the baseline logic. We don't really need to send out all the segments. We can just synchronize the delta, because if a tick moves, we just have the client send their new head position, and we can have clients figure it out automatically without like resending and redrawing the entire thing. We just remove the last segment, insert the new segment, and we'll be just synchronizing it as a delta. We also need to consider new players joining the server. So what if someone is playing their snake game and someone joins mid-game? For those players, we need to resynchronize the entire segment. So I would say we need two kind of messages. First one is a delta message, where we just says the new position of the head. And another one is the full message, which is sent to new players, and possibly whenever we start a new game. So that's my theory. Let's make it happen. So we have our keycard item. We're gonna make a copy of this item, and we're gonna call it the Chaos Insurgency keycard, or keycard Chaos, or Chaos keycard item. All right, and this will be, we'll use let's create it up. Let's put it here. We're gonna make it derived from keycard item. We'll remove the body from it. Whoopsie, no need for body here. And let's give it a quick documentation. Keycard used by Chaos Insurgency. Allows players to play Snake. That one works, and we need to make it derived from keycard item. So we're finally getting into some coding. Is the size of the thing visible on stream? I usually code like that, but I zoomed it slightly, so I think like this would look better for the stream. We're gonna need our inputs. We're probably gonna go for arrow keys or movement keys. So if you actually want to move in game, we'll make it so the snake doesn't prevent your movement, but your keys will actually cause it to move. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's going to be better if we put the snake as a separate class. I'm kind of thinking about some abstraction here to like, if we, in case we ever wanted to reuse the snake on a different mechanic. WASD, yes, WASDs and arrow keys, we'll have both. We'll have arrow keys which are not bindable because I don't feel justifying like putting it as a space. But we also need to add support for stupid people who use like 65% keyboards. Oh my god, these can we like remove these people from existence? Yeah. I have my keyboard which is the size of my entire desk. Maybe not, but like I'm using a K100 cursor, and I cannot imagine working on like a less than 100% keyboard. Yeah, 60% keyboard users. I am, you know what? I'm gonna make it so it's only on keys and numpads. You need to press keybinds and numpads at the same time, arrow keys and F12 and whatever other stupid things people remove. So we're gonna guarantee that only 100% keyboard players can play this game. We're actually going to change it. Yeah. I hate you absolutely, Lisp. Do not use 60% keyboards. I don't care what's the excuse. Buy a bigger desk.
Yep.
No, but
Saying 150.
that was my rant. That was my rant on less than 100% keyboard users. I'm gonna make it, but yeah, just for you, I'm gonna make it so it's WASD or arrow keys. Arrow keys are not going to be bindable. WASD will correspond to your in-game binding of movement keys. But WASD will also cause your in-game character to actually move whenever you're controlling Snake. So it's more of a backup situation rather than the desired one. So still, screw you, less than 100% keyboard users. All right. So that is great. Let's make Snake as a separate thing. I'm adding Snake. We're gonna rename it later, but for now I'm just gonna call it Snake. I'll definitely rename it later because it's not going to be a mono behavior, so it doesn't really care which name it is. It's not going to lose any references. So what we will need to do is, how do we even implement snake? Do we make it as a queue?
I know.
Can you
You type
preview
import
queue?
snake.
Yeah, it's import snake
It comes with the thing. You just
with
import it.
Python. Yeah, can I preview this?
Python, it's a snake.
Yeah, that would be Python. Yeah, actually Python is a snake, so I wouldn't be surprised if... We're probably gonna go for vector to int positions for the coordinates. I just wanna do real quick, see if no, not generate equals, generate constructor. Can I preview? Because I can do peak. I can also do to array, but I need to have access to the middle of it. Can I do like to span? To span, I mean? No, I can't. Of course I can't. Why is C# not letting me do like to span? Because to array makes sense because like, but it's going to create a... What is wrong with you? You cannot be used with type arguments. What? Non-generic? Oh, system collection is generic. Okay. To span? No, come on. C# Q peak middle or peak at index. Can I peak at index? There's always bringing up before removing it. Like, why is it that why is there no method for it? I mean, Q is having like, it's an array wrapper, right? So there is an array inside. It's not like a linked list or anything, right? Yeah, it is an array wrapper. So why can't you just let me get the span of the array? I mean, we can just use the list. Peak to array. Peak middle. Peak specific, peak at index. Okay, let's see, Stack Overflow. There's element at. It's still ON? Why would it be ON? Why is... Okay, it's link... Whoever, what the fuck? Okay, that's not the reason I'm using... Okay, we're using list. I could make my own wrapper, my own queue. Is there like a... maybe a different type of queue? A native queue? No. A ring buffer? Ring group? No. Okay, you know what, we're just gonna go for list. I don't think it really matters. Can you not just use ChatGPT? Let's see what ChatGPT says. It's definitely going to be completely useless, but let's do it anyway. What?
Hey, hold on. Now.
What?
Yeah, what Quincy said, real chat's code without AI.
I don't code with AI.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what it would. How to get...
Okay.
Yeah, it's completely useless. It's just responding with whatever I just saw. How about GitLab Copilot? Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, let's start testing all the AIs and see
Yeah.
which one gives the best result.
No, we're doing list. Fuck AI. We're doing vector to integer. And we're gonna call it like the snake positions, whatever. Snake positions. Although we cannot really use the vector to int array. We're not gonna try different types. We're gonna do like a... Should it be a struct or should it be a class? We're gonna go for struct because we'll be destroying it quite often, so we wanna avoid heap allocations. So we're gonna do private struct. What do we call it? Like a segment, I suppose. There's also going to be different types of the segment. So let's do... Oh, segment type. And what kind of types do we have here? We have our food, which isn't really type. We have our head. We have our... Hold on, let me just quickly check one thing. That's what I thought. Let's quickly make sure that I'm not... Okay. Alright. I was just double checking if I'm not going to leak anything. Head open. Okay, so we're gonna have head regular. Head open. Curve, straight, and tail. Struct segment can you make it read only? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that one right now. Although we will probably make it read only. Let's do public read only segment type. Segments. Public read only, and we're gonna have like a reference to our sprite or our image. Let's do the public read only vector to position, and for the reference we're gonna make it so the position is from the bottom left, so it corresponds to like the XYZ coordinates in Unity. So higher value of y means higher, bigger height, and greater x values means to the right. So that should work fine. I'm aware suspect. I don't recommend using AI for large projects, especially if you know how to code anyways. Yeah, I was just curious what we're going to see, and it was useless as usual. So it's great for like learning purposes if you want to see anything, but I was actually asking a few questions regarding like allocations, and it was also completely useless regarding that. It's cool for like trigonometry, which I suppose I should have taken more things in the class. So like if you're asking to like explain cosines and things like that, that's something that I kind of managed to test my knowledge, and I suppose that's the only like practical application that I can imagine. Just double checking knowledge, which is relatively basic already. Even if I don't have arrows, can I still play? If you don't have arrows, yes, you can still play. Maybe just override walking keybites or just detect arrow buttons. So we're gonna have both. In order to change the direction of the snake, you can either use the arrow buttons or you can use WASD. So you can even use your movement keys or you can use arrows. Okay. Unrelated, how do French people play with their keyboards?
What does
what
does that even mean?
So,
French people have their own keyboards, right?
AZERTY. They have AZERTY keyboards.
So
I have a copy.
What do you say we do?
No. I use a QWERTY keyboard, but I possess an AZERTY keyboard in my home, so I can go and check it out.
How do you like? Do you need if there are games that only support WASD with no rebinding? Do you need to like?
Yes, it is actually really hard. One thing that I would recommend if you were to do that is to actually install a second language back on, because I use Windows. So actually, I am not French.
So the computer thinks that you're pressing WASD in places
Yeah, so
of whatever, of the like Z whatever.
It is basically, yes, that's exactly it. So you basically just do a digital QWERTY keyboard instead of AZERTY, but you still have a physical AZERTY keyboard. But I switched over to QWERTY like years ago now.
Any problem with French? For legal reasons, I'm unable to respond to that question.
Somebody will get beaten up.
French fries. They're actually Belgian.
Yeah, Belgian fries. They're good. No,
Alright, snake.
Fries.
Snake. So whenever we do a movement, so we need to store our private vector 2, and this is going to be like the current move direction. And we're going to make like a update move, or like just move. And we also need the current head position, which we don't really need to store. We can just make it as a property, I suppose. Okay, let's just do it so previous position was the last position of the last segment. Oh, actually, do we make it so head is the first one or head is the last one? Which one do we actually care more for? Because that's kind of important to decide that. I think head should be the 0th element, and the last element would be the tail. So let's do yep, that's going to be the head position. We're going to do private const it head position, which is going to be 0, and private integer tail position, which will be segments count -1. Okay. Or it should be head index. Or we can have them both segments. Head index, tail index. Let's do private segment head, which will be segments head, and private segment tail, which is segments at tail. That is perfect.
I'm gonna butt in real quick because I'm gonna head out now. I'm gonna go have a nap or something.
Oh yeah, what time is it for you?
9:20 a.m.
So you've been here since when?
Well, you messaged me to get ready for this stream, like, 4 a.m.
Nice.
But then you messaged me before that about judging, which was at 11 p.m. 10 p.m. Straight up judging.
True.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna head out now.
Yep,
Yes.
thank you for
Bye.
joining.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy 14.1. Yippee!
Bye, Jamie. Alright, so we have our new head position, and we should modify. Do we even modify it like that? I'm just... So how do we actually move? What we really need to do, when we have... Let's just try to imagine it for a second. So we have our... okay, we have our tail piece. We have our 3 real segments of the snake. And then we have his head. What do we actually do if player presses, if we want to move this one here? We actually need to do 4 operations. The first one is remove the tail. The second one is change this one to a tail. And then replace the head with a piece and add the head on the new position. Basically, we need to do 4 things. So let's do the same order I just did. Let's do segments, remove that. Oh my god, what is the even point of doing that? Is this even the point? Yeah, it is the point, because we need to move the... Okay, let's do it. It looks like it screams at me that I'm supposed to use Q, but like, yeah, list will be fine. Alright, removing the tail index. Then we'll need to change the new tail index. I'm just gonna call it to last index and remove that one because that's unnecessary. Right, remove last index, and then segments at last index are now going to be okay, so we're not doing it read-only because we actually want to modify it. So the last index is now going to be can we do... Actually, if we do make it as a class, and make a, like a sort of recycling thingy. It could work. So there would be like a private read-only queue segments
Yeah.
segment pool, and we were gonna call it active segments. And whenever we remove segment, let's do a method for it, private void remove segment at, and we're doing an int index. We're gonna make a segment temporary copy, active segments remove at index, and segment pool nq temporary. And let's do private segment get free segment, and that will return one from the pool. So if segment pool try deq out segment red return, oh my god, return red. Otherwise we want to create a new segment with a new, whatever, we'll figure it out. Return red. Okay, so we're removing segment at the last index. Then we're gonna do a void apply type, segment type, and we're gonna check if the type already exists, already equals this type. Then we're gonna return. Otherwise, do unspecified. That's going to be the default. If the type equals style and everything is fine, I can. Alright. There's also going to be position, which will be the property instead of this one. Okay, so actually we're not gonna do apply type, we're gonna do a different thing. We're gonna do private read only, no, not read only, segment type. We're gonna do private vector to int position. We're gonna do private read only image, and now these two will be properties. So we have get set. For now we're just gonna make them get set, but we'll actually turn it into something else. And now I can actually make it so active segments of the last index type is now going to be tail. We're removing segment at last index. We're changing the current last segment into a tail. Then we need to change our head. So our head is going to be type equals to segment head. And now it's going to be a head depending on whether or not there is a treat in front of us or not. But for now, let's just keep it as a regular head. We're gonna introduce that later. So this is going to be the current tail. All right. And we're gonna segment new head. We'll get a new free segment. Put the type of it to be the head. It's not supposed to be head regular, it's supposed to be regular straight. There we go. Straight or a different type, depending on whether or not we make a turn. We'll figure it out later. So the type is head regular, and new head position equals to our new position here. Here. All right. We've added moving I suppose.
Ooh. You hope.
We're also gonna have to define boundaries.
Ooh.
So if it's and the rotation as
Without
well. So
boundaries.
I mean, like,
Without boundaries, a snake.
I mean, like, if you touch the border, it will teleport on the other side.
Yeah.
What is it? Should we?
You sure it will not just teleport to the pocket dimension? That
Yeah, we're
would be
gonna
funny.
do
Just
private into.
snake just disappears.
Okay, I need to do some. I feel like we need to do a little bit of proof of concept first. Okay, we're gonna do. We're gonna have some methods here, which will be. We need to create some ways of controlling the movement key. So we're gonna do public void set move direction, and it's going to be move direction, car move direction equals to this. Okay.
You can tell him yourself is always matching.
Hmm?
No, we got hello from Melon, and I said say hello back, and
hello.
I heard you can tell him yourself. He's always watching. So hello, Melon.
Hello, where is Melon? I don't see Melon anywhere.
No, no. Somebody said hello from Melon.
Oh, hello. Alright, segment type. This is all good. Declare types in namespaces. Right, I forgot. Let's do names. You know what, for now I'm just gonna ignore it.
Sure, hide void wager. To somebody.
Okay, I'm just gonna make it run in equip update for now. And make it so in on added, we're gonna initialize I'm gonna add a new snake, and then in equip update we want to do for now I'm just gonna hard code input get key down key code. Actually, we're gonna just do get action down forward, and if we move forward we want the set move direction to be vector to up. If we make move backward, then we want down. If we move right, then we want right, and left, move left. Alright, this is going to be, for now, this should work fine. Now we won't be able to see our snake move because there's no. Let's do a private read-only image template. We also need it to be a public segment type. And we will want it to have a dictionary of segment type and sprites. Sprite by type. All right. So let's do our... Oh, we will also need to save our size, area size. But we'll figure it out later. So let's do vector2 area size. We're gonna have our image as img template. We're gonna have our dictionary segment type sprite as sprite by type. Actually, I think it's going to be easier if we make it a little help struct here. Serializable. Public struct. Let's do segment type icon pair. What's wrong with you? No, it can't be made read-only. What are you talking about? Public segment type public sprite icon. Okay. And we're gonna have like a little sprite by sprite icons. And we're going to iterate over it. Segment type icon pair item in sprite icons. And we're gonna do sprite by type new one. Should work fine. Drawing by time item type equals to item icon. Uber, can I go home yet? The rats have started eating my stomach. No, not just yet. Area size equals area
Maybe
size.
once they get to the liver, maybe.
Maybe. Segment type icon pair. Okay.
Oh, you were getting compliments.
I'm what?
Saying that you look great.
You look great. That's a question mark at the end. I don't think it's a compliment. I think like,
I think they
you
prefer to
look
do it,
great,
yeah.
Hubert.
It's not a question. It's not a question. It's not a question.
You
It's a
look good.
it's a exclamation mark. It's
a-
just a bent exclamation mark.
This is sad.
Just a bit curved.
I have this to make me look more cool. Hold on, I have. The problem is I can't see anything because those are polarized, and my screen is actually polarized at the same 90 degrees compared to my glasses. So
Oh.
when I'm wearing it, my
Actually.
screen is just black. So yeah.
That is handy. Oh, Alex, there was actually a question that has been asked a few times. How long did it take you to learn programming as a self-taught programmer?
You never stop learning. I don't think I have learned how to program. I don't know if there was ever a moment where I would consider myself that I have learned. You always learn something new. I don't think it's... How long did it take for me to get here where I am right now? Is the answer C# purely? Probably like 10 years. Programming in general, maybe 15. Well, slightly less. I'm 25. I've been programming since I was like 12. And I was doing some websites in HTML when I was maybe 8, 9. No, 9. More like 9. I don't remember the exact timeline. I'm old. The answer C#. I would say I have reached a proficiency capable of making a game in 3 years. Because SL released in 2018, let's say. I mean, it's 17, but like towards the end of 17. And I was programming since like early 15. I have learned that you love using arrays instead of lists. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, like, sure, I mean, I'm using lists here. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm using arrays when I'm not going to be changing them. If I know how many elements there will be, and when I'm making, especially here, when I'm doing, I mean, list is just a wrapper for arrays, so that's a weird thing to use a array instead of list when applicable. But anyway, going back, snake move direction, that's all good. So whenever we create a new segment, we need to have a constructor here. Let's do a public segment. And we will need to have image template. We're gonna have to make So it's going to be left and like that. Okay, so that is looking good. Let's disable this guy here. Let's call it segment template. And we have our segment, new segment. We're gonna have our template, and that's basically it, right? Oh, and the dictionary as well. Plus the dictionary. I doubt I can by type, right? No, I can't do it here. Unless I turn it into static. Oh no, I can't turn it into static because this way will... No, I can't turn it into static. Alright, dictionary, segment type, and icon. Sorry, sprite. Icons. We want to have our image here and our private read-only dictionary, segment type, sprite, icons, and our image will be a object instantiate. Oh, I can't do that. I need to remove this guy here and do it a system serializable object instantiate template add template rect transform parent and icons equals icons. Right, now from get we're gonna just return type. From set we're gonna compare if the type equals value. If that's the case, we can ignore it. Otherwise we can do type equals value and image icon sprite equals icons value. Looks good. Same deal with position. If we want to get the position, we're gonna do return position and set. Same deal, we can compare the position to our value. I don't think the comparison matters that much here because changing texture is less whatever. We're gonna do it anyway. Micro optimization, call it. And we want their private read only. Template rect transform over here. Template rect transform. What will happen if you play other games? Does John North would visit your home and with company? I'm personally addicted to Satisfactory again, so I'm not judging an Overwatch.
Yeah.
I play Satisfactory and
seeing-
Overwatch way more than I'm willing to admit.
Yeah, I've been seeing you play it. And this makes me want to play again as well.
Oh, actually, it should be its own. Like transform. Pain. Image red equals to img rect transform. Okay. So the rect transform. Actually, why do we even care about that optimization? It's going to be like updated once every second. Why am I even concerned about this? Can I stop micro optimizing stupid things? All right, image rect transform position or local position equals to position times. Okay, let's get it here at least. RT equals img rect transform, but I'm only doing it so it's shorter. Local positions size delta. Value times delta, size delta. Okay. Alright, that works. We're done. It should work. I mean, we're not done nearly, but
Ooh.
we're gonna be able to move our snake now. Segment pool, active segments, IMG template. What am I missing here? Sprite by type. Okay. Go to icon by type. We need to have some default as well. Let's do it so the default is like back. How do we redraw it? That's a good question. We could probably do like a simple add segment. Add segment. We can have him let's do segment type and vector to int position. Okay. So we're adding regular head at new head position. That is making a much nicer code now. The head is the first one. So first we're gonna do a head. So we're gonna construct a starting snake. We're gonna give it a regular head at the position on the y coordinates. Let's do like 5. I'm gonna hard code it for now because we're gonna finish it up later. Let's do 5 or 6 and 5. Okay. Then we're gonna do for like a regular straight segment. We're gonna go 5 and 5. Another straight segment at 4 and 5. Another one at 3. And then tail at 2 and 5. So we should have a like somewhere in the middle, we should like somewhere at the bottom here, we're gonna have like a little snake starting position. It's not going to move, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay. Serialized field, private, snake, icons. Oh, it is going to move, never mind. We're adding a new snake. Area size. How much playable area do we have here? It's 15 by 15. So it's 15 by 10. Area size. Area size. Let's do the serialized field private image segment template. Alright. Alright. We're doing it. I think.
Ooh.
Okay. Segment template. We're doing it. I think. I don't know. Are we?
Maybe. Sorry.
Oh, I can't have the reference to this one. I need to do something. I know. I'm gonna make a... So the snake, this one here, this is actually going to be a mono behavior. It's going to be our snake screen, I suppose. Hold on, let me just quickly move my... Reorganize slightly. Yep, that's good. No, that was good in this page. Okay, mono behavior. We're gonna reorganize slightly. We're gonna make it a mono behavior. The icons by type. Is it? Is it really the way we want to do it? Is it really the way we want to do it? That would go that that should be like the snake screen itself. So these elements here, in theory, should go over here as serialized properties. That looks good. Now we don't need a constructor. I mean, not in theory. We can remove these parts here. Awake. In icons. And everything else should work. Perfect. Now we can make these two private again. Why does Hubert act like he knows what he's doing? That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, we just need a way to get a reference to it. You know what? I'm just gonna... Private snake. This is good. Okay, for now I'm just gonna implement it as a singleton because why not? Public static. Whatever. I'm gonna even name it differently, so even if I forgot to remove it, Beryl will yell at me in code review and I will know to... I'm gonna call it instance. Okay, this way I'll make sure I don't forget to remove it. Satan. There we go. Satan works. Let's do... oh my god, in Satan's Kita. That is devilish name here. Alright. It's gonna work for now. Oh my god, so many unnecessary usings. Alright. Should work fine. Why don't you use field and property? In which place? Are you talking about this one? Because it's a temporary thing. Alright, we have our screen canvas. Let's call it snake somewhere here. Oh, like that. Snake. Okay, snake. So the template here is going to be this one here, and I forgot to in the get free segment. Let's do private void return segment or remove segment added. It's already here. We need to do temp enabled or gonna go ahead, set active. Image game object set active val. Okay. And when we're queuing it, we should do temp set active false. And if we are getting a free segment, we should also, before returning it, do ret set active true. Alright. How hot is the kitchen right now? You know what, you remind me of one thing. I need to I'll be right back. Alice, could you keep people entertained for like
Yes.
1 minute? Yeah,
Hello.
I'll be
Yeah,
right
I
back.
just came back. This is perfect timing. Yes, sure. Hi, people. Okay, let me see. Let me just see the chat.
Alice is doing the code real time while you were he's typing. Imagine I have not coded for years. I actually studied IT in high school and did 1 year in college. Then I decided to quit. Can you please look me in the eye and promise me that this update will make me super duper happy? I will look you in the eye and tell you that this update will make you very, very happy. The reason why is because there is somebody who voiced SCP-127 really, really well. Like, extremely well, and it has like really good voice lines. And it will make you super duper happy. Maybe. Ask Melon. What's more? Add Doom to the Game Boy, like I said. Like, anything can run Doom if you try hard enough. But unfortunately, Chaos Insurgencies were like, no, we don't want Doom. So only Snake it is. You should make Snake right now. No, I like the only language I ever knew was C#. I'm not even attempting to touch C++.
Oh, we're doing it in C#. It is C#.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I kind of know. Are you gonna watch the Minecraft movie? I don't know. I heard it's coming out like soon. I might go watch it actually. I kind of
Hot
want
take,
to.
I think it's going to be pretty okay. Despite all the hate, I think it's going to be fine.
I think it's gonna be fun to watch. Like, it might not be the best movie, but I think it's gonna like be fun. Wait, let me actually see because I see a lot of like my names in the question marks. Was it you, Alice? What did I do? Oh, chat is moving.
So what is the quality of the stream? Are we doing in...
It's actually pretty decent.
No, but I mean, like, is it 1080p or is it...
I'm pretty sure it's 1080p. Let me... it says for me it's 1080p, but I don't know.
1080 60 FPS. All right, thank you, Kadava.
Yeah.
Thank you, Quincy. All right. Looking good. All right, let's try it. You know what? It's not gonna work,
yeah,
but I trust it's gonna work.
But we're gonna try it anyway.
We need to...
Oh, then at this point in time, I would not know. Will we get SCP chase teams and yield teams? I don't know at this point in time. Okay, let's see.
Right, I'm gonna just change the properties
Will it
here.
work?
Everything seems
Will
to
it
be
work?
okay. Okay. Create game. That's fine. The moment of truth. Will we get SCJ themes? Eventually, probably yes. I enabled my kettle in case someone wants to know why there are screaming children in the background. No.
Don't worry, we in QA are gonna break it anyways.
There's no way you're gonna QA deny my snake, okay? My code is of utmost quality. Okay. I'm in a shitty position. There we go. Can I inspect? Oh my god, I can't inspect. What the heck? What is that in there? Why is that a weird position? Okay. Playable area, segment template. Why are you... You're not supposed to be that high. Position, rect, transform, size, delta. Local position. Is the local position different from pose Y? Oh my god, it is. It's the anchored position that I'm supposed to be setting. Okay, that's a small issue. That is not a huge deal. That is a very reasonable mistake to make. The pivot relative to the anchor. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Would you ever add camos like in Call of Duty? I would need some context. I'm not sure what... Oh, that message was removed. I know the message was removed probably because you've been sending it a lot of times. I've been seeing it and I didn't want to answer it, but now I'm actually... I'm gonna answer it. Leveling systems like in most modded servers, not planned. And there's also... I'm not sure what is camo in Call of Duty. I don't play Call of Duty. So I don't really know. I'm assuming... like I don't know, weapon skins, or I don't really understand. Skins like in CS:GO. Not anytime soon. Maybe in the future, depending on where we're gonna go with the monetization. I think I can give a little sneak peek that we are considering Steamifying some of our Patreon rewards, meaning that we wanted to utilize Steam's subscription system for people to be able to support us through Steam as well. Mostly because of the fact that it's more convenient. People don't have to create new accounts. The timeline on that is not really known, and it will come after what we call a batch rework, which is something that we've already announced. But yeah. Where am I? What am I doing? Chaos Insurgency card. There we go. Okay. It works! It's a little snake! Look at that! The tail is reversed, but I'm gonna press D and it should start moving right. Oh, it doesn't move right because I'm setting the move position, but I'm not actually moving him. Okay, that is a stupid mistake. I'm not updating the move, but can we do like a... How quickly do we want to move it? I would say... How do we even want to move him? Snake. How often do we want to like update him? Every second? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. But like, how do we do it? Like, do we make it through in fixed updates? I suppose we could do. Okay, for now, because we're doing it temporary, I just want to make it seem like it works. I'm just gonna make it so it's I'm just gonna make it in cool in fixed update. If the remaining cooldown is less than 0, we want the snake to move, and then we want the cooldown to be let's say every half a second, roughly. 25 would be half a second. Every 30 fixed frames. There's 50 fixed frames per second, so it's going to move at like let's do 40, so it's slightly less than a second. We're gonna make it... I wanted to like start speeding up the faster the faster you go. There are questions regarding head reg. Sorry, go ahead.
That's actually really cool. Just getting faster.
Yeah, like depending, the more you eat, the faster it gets. So it's... And there's going to be like a cap, but yeah.
There's just gonna be colas.
Make sure you use time delta time. It doesn't matter in this case because I'm using fixed update. Fixed update is called at precisely 50, I mean not precisely, but about 50 times per second, regardless of what's your frame rate. This is meant to be update physics, like this is updating at the same frequency as the physics update. In this case, I'm kind of exploiting it because it's a temporary solution. But yeah. But that is correct. Delta time would be used if we were calling it in a regular update method. Alright, let's see it here. Alright, test.
Okay, let's see.
No. What is
Wait,
wrong
it's
with
not
you?
updated for me yet.
Active
want to see
segments
it.
is 0. It doesn't work. Try get
Aw.
segments. Set active. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to do active segments at. Get free segment. Want to add a segment at the end, and we wanted to active segments add. Okay, that's another
Which
small thing that I
work now.
forgot to do.
Nice. Somebody did ask if you've already considered how the end screen would, like the game over screen would be like. Have you already considered that, or like it just stops?
It will probably be the same thing as on the Nokia, where he like hits a wall, he's just going to like start blinking, and there's going to be like a game over. But yeah, we could do like a little game over screen.
Yeah, that would be cute. Back to pixel art you go then. Let's see. When will the update come out? There's currently no set date for that. There's currently no set release date for
We're
that.
estimating it to be somewhere around April. I just saw a great idea
Yes.
from the chat. There should be whenever the game over, you explode in 3 seconds. That is great. If you die a
That's
snake,
really
you just
cool.
die in game. That would be perfect.
Yes.
All right. Oh, I make him move.
You just hear the grenade sound. Ooh, wait, let me see this.
It does work. It's just... Oh no, we can decapitate it. So I forgot to append the current position, I suppose. No, actually, why doesn't it work? It should be working. Like, if I'm pressing S, if I press W, it moves up. When I press S, it moves down. When I press A, it gets inside the body. But it's not moving. Why is it not moving, okay? Why is it not moving? Let's see. If we're moving, let's do a little bit of debugging here. Let's make sure I have no breakpoints other than this one. Why are you not... What? Why is my thing not working? What the heck? And let's restart it real quickly. Let's make sure we have like our snake in here. Why is my debugger not working? Something is wrong.
That's a good question.
What about our chaos keycard here? Oh, it's not working either. What the heck? It never happened to me before, actually. Let's see if that one works. And I suppose we need to update it the old-fashioned way and just think about it. So the last index remove segment add. So this is the head. The last index, which is Active segments count. This is the... Wait, in what order are... Oh. Oh. Wait, is it? So head... Yeah, head is 0, so that's correct. The last index is this one, definitely. Oh, tail type equals tail. That's not what I supposed... Oh, wait, no, it is supposed to be like that. Because we're removing the index, so the new tail is the new tail. Okay, let's see. Interesting. We should be removing the last index. Active index,
This is
remove.
the chaos
And...
keycard?
Yes, that's
this
the
is
chaos
key card we're currently showing. We're currently making. Hubert is currently making Snake to play on the key card.
I'm lost. I cannot figure it out without Unity debugging. Type head is supposed to be type head instead of straight, maybe? No. Because head type... Tail, that's the new tail. That is the last index which was happening here. We remove it, so now the next... So we're removing our tail here. And now we have our new tail, which we need to set to tail. And we need to have the previous head set as a head, and then add... So the adding new head works, in a way. But not really, because the new head position is like not being applied at all. Am I not caching the values here? I am. Type position. Wow, okay, I need to restart Unity and see why it's not up adding to my... okay, I'm gonna quickly close it, not to show my other projects. And we'll see how this one goes. I saw that you can spawn capybara with an array command. That's correct. That is a capybara toy. This is like part of the... It's spawnable with plugins.
Which is really cute, by the way.
The function even firing, well, it's supposed to be firing. We're calling it every single time here.
Yeah. So you were talking earlier about the hit rack problems or something. Could you continue on about that? There's somebody who is asking for it.
Me?
Yeah.
So hidrec. So regarding hidrec, I have not seen any recent evidence of hidrec having any issues. It was assumed, during Patron beta, there were absolutely an issue, but there were certain improvements made to the guns. And ever since recently, anytime recently, I have not seen any hidrec issues coming from non-modded servers. If there were any questionable clips, it was always on servers which ran some plugins, which is hard for, because there is nothing. If there are no, I think it is scope for skill issue. I do want to say it's probably scope for skill issue. I have seen a couple of videos on non-modded servers where people were just missing. And they were like, if you play it in slow motion, you will see people like doing some weird flicks and whatever, and they're just missing. I would say there's currently no sufficient evidence to say that hit rec on a regular ping below 150 milliseconds, that hit rec would be like miss a single shot. All right, can I actually have it hooked to Unity now? Because if not, I'm gonna be sad. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, so our previous head position is as defined here. Our new head position will be 1 lower, okay. We're removing our last segment at index 4. Our current segments are straight, tail, and head. That is wrong. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Pick it up again. So we have head, straight, and tail. Okay, let's see what happens after our first move. We equip it. Now we're moving here, which currently is a 0-0 position. So in this case, we are removing the tail. The first part should be removing the tail. So let's see. The active segments. Yeah, the tail is removed. Oh. Okay, never mind. The new tail should be set. So the tail, this one, should be set, yeah. And then we're adding segment, and I'm supposed to be inserting it on the first position. That is the error. Okay. Oh my god, it's so easy to preview it when you actually have some debug index. So we're going to be insert segment at this index. And if we put a null, it's just going to add it to the next one. So if index has value, then we want to insert it at the index. Otherwise, we just want to append it at the end. So we're going to create a null. Null. Okay. And we want to insert the head at the 0th position, so at the head position. Okay, now we're talking. Would you be accepting Hidrek videos on vanilla server, QA server as proof? I would, if that was reported through QA, like through our bug report form. I'll be looking into it. And that is the plan, to make the snake move faster as the time progresses. Whew. I'm actually surprised we have 300 people.
Yeah, they're also talking about a snake battle pass right now. They want cosmetics for the
skin. We're gonna do that.
They want cosmetics for the snake.
No, like imagine if we could actually, like, in the in-game coins, you could use them to like get like a machine, and you can use the in-game coins to upgrade your snake. That would be fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be
Nake. Oh my god, it works. It's not rotating it, but it works. Look at that. We only need to figure out how to rotate it and prevent him from like moving into a different position. It's not rotating the head or anything. But it's working. It's working.
It's for.
I'm so excited. Oh yeah, that is looking good. That is snake right here. Look at that. It's peak. Ooh. Yep. So yeah, this is working. Oh my god, there's no better feeling as a programmer when you finally figure it out and you see your thing work. I would say this is a pretty good, like, a beginner's task. I mean, it's complicated on my end because I need to make it work. I need to think about it working network-wise as well. But like, I think it's pretty cool. Like
Also,
if it's a single player.
Yeah, if you're like trying to get into codings, like coding a simple game like Snake, for example, but instead of like using pixel art, you just use dots. That actually really works as well. That also works, and it is actually a pretty fun way to start up. That's pretty cool.
Is we're actually gonna make it so it's an icon definition, and now we need to make it so depending on the orientation, the forward vector of the icon. Oh. Now I'm thinking. Oh, hold on, I'm thinking, because we need to update this orientation depending on which direction it's supposed to be pointing. Okay, all right. Oh, we can just remove instantiate in this case. I would say we could make something pretty bulletproof by making it so there is like a orientation pair, basically. Let's do system serializable. Let's do private struct rotation condition or context, maybe. And we'll be just updating this the icon based on two neighboring like coordinates that it wants to occupy. So let's do serialize field vector to end, and let's do is that how you spell neighbor? A? Chat could correct me. And there's going to be B, and do public by bool try match. It's correct. Thank you. And we're going to be rotating chaos view model, the chaos keycard, chaos, whichever. Keycard view model chaos, that's the name. Okay, and we'll be rotating this segment here. Dupe that. And it's going to be the Z rotation. Rotation Z. Okay, we're gonna do a try match here. Is there a is the shouldn't that be the American spelling? No, it's probably not.
Oh, the snake needs a name.
So let's compare. Well, I need to like kind of flip it around. So neighbor R equals to neighbor A, and B equals to B, and then there is match invert, and it's going to equal to B, and B equals to A. Okay. Any match will be match regular equals to or match inverse. All right. Are you sure that neighbor with a singular O is actually No, it's not, is it? Oh, it is. You know what? I'm going for American spelling. I don't like how it looks, honestly. I learned at school because it's a pretty rarely used word. You don't spell it very often, but when you do, you usually learn it at school. So, am I even removing the correct letter? Yeah, I am. Okay. Alright, we're going for American spelling. It's... yeah, let's go for that. So... that's all looking good. And if we have any match... If we have any match, then we want to return 3. Return local rot equals to vector quaternion Euler vector 3 right or forward times rotation z. Okay. Alright, looking good. What is wrong with you? Oh. No, seriously, what is wrong with you? Oh, there we go. Okay. Come on, what is... Oh, okay. Over here. This is confusing nesting. I may actually move them to a separate script for better organization, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so we need to like update the match. What part do we really need to update? We only need to add the last update. We only need to update whatever we are inserting.
Sure.
Okay, so if we are adding it at the end, okay. Insert index is going to be index or the last value, which is this count of it, I suppose, right? Yeah, the count. Last index? No, it's just going to be the active segments count. There we go. We're gonna do that. We're adding the active segments in here. Now, what if... now we need to make it so if the insert index is less than 0, sorry, if it's equals to 0, then we are adding it on the first index, so there is not going to be anything behind us. So we need to kind of extrapolate whatever we have over here. We need to call a method here, public void update rotation. And we're gonna have these two. And we're gonna have our type. We need to get our type, segment icon definition, def equals to icons type, and for each rotation context, rotations, for each rotation context wrought in rotations, definition rotations, if we fail to try much, A and B, then we continue. Otherwise, we want our image rect transform local rotation to equal to this one. Perfect. So if the insert index let's do a simple thing for now. And we're just gonna insert it in the temp seg update rotation. And we want the previous element. Let's do vector2 integer ref position equals to null, and we also want next position equal to null. We want the pref position to be then applied to the index, which is active segments insert index -1 position, and the next position will be active segments insert index +1 position. And we want to update our position here. Okay, that is fine. We want pref position -pos and next position -pos. That should work. Don't tell me there is no... Okay, never mind. value. Okay, let's do... Oh, I have a better idea. Try get. Null, okay. Okay. No, that's stupid. What am I doing? Okay. Ref position, new position. So I'm like cooking right here. I mean, I'm cooking, like my head is boiling. I can't. That is too much math for me. I mean, not even math. Too much logic. Honestly. All right. If we manage, so we need pref position. We need our next position. If we manage to get a pref position, then we want our pref position equal to value position. If we're able to get our next position Then we want the next position to equal to this position. Okay. Otherwise, we want to extrapolate. But we can't extrapolate without knowing one of the other. We can. So, ref position. Relative will be the active segments plus 1 minus our position, and we want it to be extrapolated, which is relative minus, which is minus relative, I think. Okay, and we're just gonna copy it here, just do the opposite here. It should work. I don't know if it will work, probably won't, but let's see. Okay. 20 second time is the charm. Sure. So what I'm trying to do right here is just to update the position of whatever we're just changing to reflect the position of its neighboring elements. And now we just need to define. So this one can have, let's see, we have our snake over here. Our head can only exist. Actually, let's go for something simpler. Straight can only exist in 2 elements. It can either be sure. Okay. It can either be this orientation or this orientation. So we either have one neighbor on our left and the other on our right, in which case we want to have the 0 rotation, or we have one above and one below, in which case we want to be rotated by 90 degrees. Let's do that. 90 degrees. Tail. Tail has 4 potential locations, and for whatever reason tail is pointing to the left by default. So when it's pointing to the left, but now it cannot work like that. Whee! No, what if we kind of hard code it? I don't know, it's not really gonna work like that. No, it is going to work like that. Because we also have a...
Ooh.
I don't know, chat. Please don't hard code. I don't mean like hard code, but I mean like I'm thinking for like a better way of doing it. Does anyone have a better idea? Can we have a high score system? Sure. But can we How do you make it look better? Like, doesn't make any sense? Like what I'm trying to achieve here, because if it's A, and the other one is here, we need the extrapolate. We need to know. So that one works fine for the continuous objects. It's not going to work well for the head, because head cannot be extrapolated. So let's do, instead of this, let's have, okay, I figured it out. Neighboring, that's the word, rotation context, and then we're going to have a standalone, or like a, trim rotation context, end rotation context, whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's going to work pretty well, because we're gonna have one context for in cases where we have two neighbors, and one context when we only have one neighbor. It should work pretty well. I mean, we could make it on a list, I suppose. Could we? If we made it a list, I mean, it's I'm also thinking that, like, maybe from memory utilization perspective, I don't think it really matters. Like, lists does it have any overhead list compared to like the, no, it really doesn't. I mean, it has 1 extra byte. I mean, 4 extra bytes, whatever. It's not really that much. I don't know. I'm gonna make an end rotation context. Okay. Update rotation. It's okay, we can use 2 gigabytes of memory for Snake, sure. No, it's not really going to be that much of a difference, honestly, whichever we go for, because these are small arrays, so no, these are small, so it's not a big deal. Okay. Okay. So we have one, and there's the other. We're gonna make this as a nullable. And first we're gonna see if this one... We're gonna do some nesting here. This is pretty bad code, but we're gonna improve it in a sec, okay? I just wanna make sure that it works for now. We could do return here. We could also break, because we don't really need to do that. And then we're gonna do else this one. Value. Okay. No, it's fine. The new update recommends upgrade your PC to 64 gigabytes of RAM. Come on, 62 is next to Snake. What are you talking about? You have no idea what you're talking about.
Are you sure about that?
I would say, in order to save some memory, we should probably have those icons not be instantiated per instance, but rather be in like a scriptable object, which is easy to do. But for now, it's easier to write it this way. So I'll be doing it off stream after all, after the stream, to have those icon definitions in like a single place. Because right now, it's not even about the memory usage, it's more about the number of arrays that we're allocating. Because right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is one array plus there's 11 arrays just for the snake game, which is not terrible. It's just like basically like it's a lot of garbage collection to clean up whenever we're not using it. So that's usually what I'm concerned of. Like the memory usage of this is like negligible, but the actual memory allocation and like caching and things like that, they're going to exist all over the memory because there's 11 arrays and they're going to be like in arbitrary memory addresses. So it's probably better if we don't dynamically allocate them every single time we equip a game of Snake. Again, like it's nothing compared to the context of like every single of these objects in Unity has a list of components. So whatever the number of items that we have over here, each one of them is technically an array of components. So like we're talking about saving 11 arrays out of 100 of just Unity overlay, Unity over. I've lost my train of thoughts. Anyway, head is a single. So we have 4 potential locations. The rotation 0 is when the neighbor is to the left, so -1. The rotation 180, although we should be flipping him and not rotating him, but whatever. We're rotating him when the neighbor is to the right. We're gonna rotate him 90 degrees clockwise or counterclockwise. Oh no. Why is it rotating not against this axis? See? It's pain.
That does not sound good.
Yeah. This could work. Close. Yes, that should work. Okay, never mind. Alright, I fixed it. It's good. We're chilling. Alright, so 90 degrees. Okay, so 90 is up. So 90 when we have our neighbor at the bottom, and 270. Okay, that's perfect. Now we have our tail, which for whatever reason is reversed, which I will fix by I'm not gonna fix it like that, am I? No, I'm not gonna fix it. I'm not touching the Photoshop anymore. I'm gonna go for the tail. And we just want to invert these. Okay. We also have our curve. So our curve looks good. So there should be no rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be no rotation if it's from left to, yeah, rotate counterclockwise to the right, which would be 1 at the bottom, 1 to the right. Then we have 180, which should be top and right. And the only last choice is -1 and -1. Yeah, and that should be 270. Okay. Now for the straight pieces, we have technically only 2 potential rotations. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I mean technically 4. Because we want one and -1. Oh, actually, it's only 2. And we have 1 and -1. At which point we want to rotate the 90 degrees. Okay. Okay. I think we did it. I'll be moving it into a scriptable object. But it's I think we made the rotation work. Add a secret feature with the Chaos Insurgency keycards to be able to play the game Snake. Oh, you don't know what we're doing, do you? We're doing exactly that.
Yeah. Hubert, now that we have your attention, we have a very, very important question for you. Like, to the utmost importance.
Yeah.
So, what are we gonna name the snake? John or Richard?
John.
John?
John. Going for John.
John Snake?
John Snake.
You're voting for John? You guys heard him. Sorry, it's John Snake now.
We don't need the
Not
extrapolation.
Richard. I'm
now.
sorry, Team Richard. I'm sorry. I couldn't see says I resign. Jonathan Snake. Exactly.
Okay, I forgot about this one. I forgot to update this one. So we have if index equals to 0, it means we are the first item. So the only do a sprite here, segment, just to make it a bit easier to program. Oh, but it's the okay. Position. Okay. So the first one is going to be our active segment at the first element, and there is no additional one here. Else, if our index equals to our length, then we want to update our position with the second last item. Else, we want to update it with both. So there is going to be I mean, I guess index -1 is the better way of doing it. What? Oh. Update. I think it's better that way. Let's do -1 and +1. Okay, that's looking good. It really looks terrible, but it will be fine because we'll be refactoring when it's actually working. Right now we're just making quick code just to test it out if the theory makes any sense. Add a break here. We're looking good. Oh, there's something I forgot. Oh, the relative thing. So we need the relative position.
When will we get more lore? You're gonna get more lore, let's be honest.
Okay, should work.
Uh,
How about you code everything on Shimon now? It is entertaining. It is terrible. I can't focus.
You are getting complimented though. And I quote, if I find the comment real quick, you are the best developer.
Thank you.
Alice, could you ask for the Steam marketing? What was the question? Hubert, if you guys add monetization to the game, would items or stuff be available on Steam Market?
Technically, monetization already exists through our Patreon. You can support us on Patreon, but we are planning on expanding it, so there is also possibilities of supporting us through Steam. I suppose the stream is a monetization. It's a form of monetization.
Technically, yes. Thank you, Quincy. Thank you for throwing in that link over there.
Index out of range. How is it out of range if there's... Oh, at sec... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So this is the initial segmentation. Okay, we do need to change that part. Okay, I'm gonna just transform selection. I'm gonna fix it just like that. There we go. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay. Okay. Now we need to do it. So if we're initializing it, let's do.
You or do you ever sleep?
Good question. Alright. Let's do false here. It's just 1 a.m., okay? I woke up at I don't know, I think I woke up at like 11. I'm good.
I'm Alice. Hi, ping pong. Pong? Yeah, pong. Please.
I think what I suggested yesterday, I'm not sure what you mean. One to 7. There's insurgency device. No, come on. I mean, it is working. It's not. Oh wait, it is working. Oh yeah, it is working. I don't know what was happening before. So like, it's not currently rotating, but it is. I mean, it is rotating the parts. It's not detecting the curve, which is, I suppose, even worse. But look at that, it kind of works. You know what, I'll probably completely refactor from scratch the rotation system, the thing that we've been doing for the last 30 minutes. But yeah, you can see that it's actually rotating it, and it's rotating it in the correct directions. There's no curving thing. So that is technically a small problem. Actually, can we actually... No, it's actually pretty simple to do. We can just make it... So if we change the direction, Um, we can make it so if the previous direction does not equal to the next, the last direction. So let's add curve next, I suppose. So we can make it that if the move direction already equals to current move direction, or move direction equals to the opposite, because right now we can go into ourselves, then we want to prevent it from happening. Current move direction equals to move direction, fine. And we can just make it that add curve next equals true. And this way, if we're adding a, yeah, there it is. So if we're doing add curve next, then we can make it so the head is replaced with curve. And that's it. And that basically we've done it. It works.
If it works, that's already a great beginning.
Need to remove this guy here. Okay. Let's see. He wanted to do it ever since they wanted to rework Chaos card. So what was the suggestion and vision? Making the inspect for Chaos card play Snake. Yeah, that is the idea. And what do you mean it's your idea? We literally said that it's going, like, that's literally why we made the model look like that, so you can actually use the little controllers. Oh, we still have 200 people on this hour. It's kind of crazy. Alright, there we go.
They really like you, and they like you coding.
Seems that the tail is a little but yeah, it seems the rotation is not in the correct thing, but the curve actually works. Yeah, it seems I'm rotating it in the wrong direction, but yeah, it actually works. I need to make it so the tail is always updated. The rotation of the tail. Nice. Getting into itself. Oh, wait, it is working when I'm turning right. I mean, when I'm like moving clockwise. I mean, the tail is not being updated. It doesn't work when I'm rotating left, or like, you know, like this, see? Wonder why. Well, I'll figure it out later. I don't think the graphics actually matter that much for the stream. I did want to make it to add the mechanic of actually making the... That's pretty cool. I actually like playing it. It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
I wanted to add the game over mechanic. And I wanted to add eating mechanic. Actually probably gonna go for the eating mechanic first. But also I forgot about one crucial icon, which is... let's divide it by 8 again. Which is the eaten icon. Like, there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the things. Okay.
Do we currently have any plans to update the operational guide since it hasn't been updated to 14.0, but the 2 and still contains the old models for micro and doesn't contain 1344?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Question. How do you make custom key cards, or do you need a plugin? No, you don't need a plugin. It is actually pretty nice. It is pretty easy to do it. Once you go to RE, you can go press C keycard, one word, and then it will give you the prompt. If you just try to enter some stuff, it will give you the full list on how you can mess around and find out with that.
But this is going to be the thing that will be replaced. Let me just quickly open the sprite editor. Oh wow! Oh no! Let's multiply the size by 8 again. Oh, what the heck? What is the size of it? 320 by 3. Oh, that's a what is revert? Oh, thank God.
Also-
Okay. Yeah. What is it?
Mikael told me to tell you that for the game over, there is a reset animation in the file intended for when you restart the game.
I will figure
It's
it
a
out
short
when I
animation.
when I get to, when they actually start working the animations, because they don't work.
It will work eventually. Eventually.
So this segment will basically like follow the snake after it has eaten. But yeah. Let's do eaten. Eaten positions, I suppose, and there should be like a new position for. Let's do the image here. Food icon. So we will randomize the position. We'll take any position which is outside of the snake, which right. Okay, first let's do like a game over mechanic. So after move, we'll have to check if our new head position. Actually, so before we even move it, let's see if the new head position let's do check collision point, and this one will return true if this point exists on any of the segments. Alright. And if the new head position, if we fail the check here, for now we're gonna make him so I don't know, he disappears. Or we're gonna make him reset to the original. Or I don't know. I suppose we can just do like a reset function here. First, we're gonna make sure that all the active segments can I do a reverse 4?
What is the opinion of the snake game being in spectator chat?
I don't know.
You guys love the snake. You guys love the snake so much because they are asking to add it to spectators now.
So that's good.
Yeah. Is the beta out for partners? At the partners have had their first taste of 14.1. Yes.
Yes, we have given partners their ability to check out, but they're currently unable to talk about it or anything until the beta releases. So we're not gonna tell
If
you
they
when,
talk
but
about it, I'm gonna... Nope.
yeah, we're not gonna
I
tell you
will be
when,
mad.
but there is a as we speak right now, some of the partners are probably editing their videos. It was still a buggy experience, so like the update is not finished yet, so it's not like we're gatekeeping the update. We've had we've had a lot of partners like disconnecting from like random exceptions and things like that.
Yeah.
So like well, it's not release ready, but it's ready enough to be like somewhat playable in a controllable environment. But yeah,
We had fun.
we had fun.
We had fun. Is there gonna be a Patreon beta? Yes. Did we announce the date already? Do you
Nope,
know that
and
if it is
we
public
will
yet?
probably not be announcing just in case something gets delayed. But I would say,
Okay.
you know what? There's 200 people. I think it's okay if we say we estimate it to be within 2 weeks. That's probably reasonable enough. Where like I suppose that should be fine enough for the Patreon beta and the full release.
Yes.
Within this month or at the beginning of within April or at the very beginning of May. Okay, let's see if my game over works. There we go. It kind of works. If I get into myself, I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, it is working. We need a longer snake to test it.
Then get better at snake game. You can test it.
This literally screams that I'm supposed to use an array here. I mean, a for loop, but I'm too lazy. Damn, still live. Yeah, we're finishing up right now. I didn't want it to get like the.
Yeah.
We're finishing up soon, but I'm very surprised there's 200 people still.
They're all locked in. They love watching you. They love watching you. They love your character. Just watching you code.
Well, I appreciate it. I honestly did not expect to have more than like 50, 60 people. The old days.
Yeah. Oh, they are saying we love John Snake. That is true. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Now we have a longer snake. Let's try to eat ourselves. Oh, okay. So for whatever reason, it like resets automatically whenever we... It can actually predict whenever we're going to lose. Oh, there we go. That's weird.
Oh, in the meantime, what if Hubert makes Tetris for spectators?
The best part is we didn't actually make it a loop, so you can make him go It's actually escaping the thing.
Wait,
no,
what?
no, come back.
Wait, what? It's actually escaping.
He's escaping the containment. Containment breach.
John Snake does not want to be contained.
Snake has breached containment. This is crazy. John. Oh, he's actually going through his finger. That's crazy. Oh,
Oh my god, that is so amazing.
let's go. We're getting out of here, Snake.
This snake just wants to survive. John Snake. Just floating. Floating.
This is epic. Alright, back to containment. Alright, I'm gonna let him go actually. Like I'll see how far he goes. But I suppose I think it's a pretty good note to end the stream where we are right here. I'm quite tired. I need to do some refactoring of this snake tomorrow because this code isn't staying as the way it is. But I'm pretty glad we made it that far. We have a very, very basic mechanics for the snake. Usually it's easier to program where you haven't been talking for 2 hours before you start, and then I'm not sure how many hours we've been streaming it for right now. 4? 5?
5?
Yeah.
5 hours ago?
You know, I'm a bit... The snake is going places.
Understandable. Snake just wants to get free. He wants to break free. Snake only challenge. Just John Snake is doing just some John Snake stuff, you know? Casual
Oh
John
no,
Snake.
I accidentally changed
Snake.
position.
Oh no, now it's going up. Back to the left.
Thanks for the good
What
laughs,
happens
it
if it just
definitely
goes out
made
of
me feel
use?
better. Well, I appreciate it. Great to hear. Alright, at the end, we need to do one more thing. Is to make the snake extremely long, okay? But this time I'm actually going to utilize... a for loop. So let's make him like 100 units long. Maybe not 100, but let's do a 5 I is greater or equals than 30. Okay, that should work. That should do the job. Well, let's do 36, just for the good measure. Add Tetris to the MTF card. I don't know if there's like place for it.
Now they know that there is Snake, and now they just want Tetris. It's just the next step. You're spoiling them, you know? You're spoiling them with sweet games.
Make room for it. Easy fix. Yeah, that should work.
Oh god, now they want it multiplayer. Now they want multiplayer.
It is multiplayer. I mean, technically, if you like, yeah, I guess like a Snake Wars.
Snake Wars.
We need to get him
Just the one
faster.
and true John Snake.
We need to get him faster and longer.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the thing? Let's do 56, sure. And what's the cooldown here? Chaos update. Let's do. Let's make him like. Let's do 5. Should be fine. 10 per second. Multiplayer Snake Wars. Whoever wins gets extra tokens. That could work. You know, there should be like a. Like a mechanic where you can like challenge the enemy team for like a snake game, so you fight to death. SCP-173 terminated by snake. That could work. Make when you lose at snake, your character gets cardio attack and dies. That was an idea.
Oh yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier as well. Imagine if that was the case.
You better be writing this down. I am. I've got my notes in here. Alright, let's see. Now it should be much faster. Go to our new room for a good measure. Woo! Fast.
SCP-173 terminated by snake.
It's working.
My god, it's amazing.
Gonna make an H out of it. Probably not long enough. Not long enough. Kind of. Okay, it worked. That wasn't too bad. That kind of worked. Make the Nerdwood logo? Sure, I'm gonna do the Nerdwood logo out of it.
Listen, if you watch back to the beginning of the stream, we took over like a lot of like the feature showcase of 14.1. So if you want to like see some newer stuff, go check over there.
There you go, that was a Nerdwood logo. We need to make it longer. You know what, we're doing it longer.
Yeah. No flamingos, snakes.
105. That should be. Let's do 206. Should be enough. Yeah, that gives me comfort that it's not going to be too laggy. I mean, what am I talking about? Why would it even be laggy? Moving 100 elements in a array using a system array copy is nothing.
Server room is what I'm trying to say. Server room is I believe
We could
not
show the
ready
server
yet,
room
right?
actually. Oh, that is a good thing. That is for viewers sticking around. Actually, we are getting more people now. But for viewers sticking around, we could make a little presentation of the server room.
Ooh.
It's not textured. It's a gray box. It's likely not going to make it in 14.1. Most likely, well, definitely for 14.2, or maybe even a hotfix. We'll see. Do we have? Oh, well, I guess we don't. Well, I wanted to show it. I mean, we can show this HCZ servers. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's just quickly restart our ground. Let's quickly show them. So this is a gray box, meaning that it's a very incomplete thing that we just wanted to do to test out the layout. This is the new server room. It has a little elevator in it. Look at that. So yeah, it goes down here. We can jump if we're on this level. We can just jump downstairs or get to the other level. It's a straight room like before, so it only has like two doors. We can go across it like that. There is a little door, but it's actually blocked, so like we cannot go to the other side. And we need to, the only way of getting up here is SCPs can teleport there directly, 99 can jump up here, 173 can teleport up here. Humans are forced to go through the elevator, which makes it a kind of level where you need to take your time when you're going in one direction, but it's much faster to just go in the other direction where you can just jump out of here. But yeah, snake. My god, it's huge. Right. We're doing the Nerdwood logo, and that's how we're ending the stream.
Yes, do it.
Wow. That is a terrible end.
Doing your best, you can do it.
Wait, did too much?
it's
I
supposed
did...
to be
Oh no,
now.
it's perfect. Okay,
You did. No, it's fine.
it's beautiful. Now we're doing something opposite. No, it's
Hey,
peak. I think it's peak.
let me actually see. What some of the questions are? Snake fist attack, first attack bite deals. You're really thinking about like just a snake attacking you?
The snag attacking you? Yeah, I could do that. There you go. That's a terrible Northwood logo, but let's do it. Let's go for it anyway. Evil
Are we
Northwood
changing
logo.
access for some key cards? Like maybe Chaos not having almost full access to the facility? I
So
don't think there are changes.
there are
Is
changes,
there?
small changes. Namely, 330 has a level 1 now, so janitors and security guards can open it, and zone managers. Oh. Same deal with intercom. Intercom is now admin level 1, so guards have access to intercom, as well as pretty much every item except for janitor and scientist. So it's the same access point as checkpoints. But a quick note, it's not SCP still cannot access it, so it's the same access as checkpoint, but unlike checkpoints, this one can only be opened by a keycard, not a SCP access. How much performance gain with the new Unity 6 update? No idea, because we haven't tested it on. We don't have something called like a hardware lab where we actually like have ability to test it on wide ranges of different PC configurations. We only rely on asking people like during the test, hey, did you feel like the performance was better or worse? And then we need to trust them that they honestly report that yeah, it was better, and it wasn't just placebo. The day-to-day or the update-to-update performance gains are usually not noticeable enough to actually say 100% objectively and confidently that the update has improved by some percentage. Especially since the playtests that we've been doing them on, I think last time was like 35 players, so it's not really adequate of regular gameplay experience. But yeah. Alright, at the end I can also show a little custom keycard. So let's make a custom keycard, okay? We have custom keycard command where we need, and it gives us a little tutorial. So please provide players to give the keycard to 1, because my ID is 1. And which, let's quickly give it a background so you guys can see it better. Which type do we want of the keycard? Do we want the MTF keycard? Do we want the Silo 2 keycard? Do we want management or the keycard with the metal case?
The metal case.
We're gonna let the chat decide, okay? Snake type. Management. Okay, management is the first one I saw. Okay, so let's do a custom keycard. 1 keycard, custom management. I mistyped management. Management. Okay. Now, I want the chat to pick up the name for the keycard, the levels, the containment levels, the color of the permissions, the tint, like the color of the keycard itself, and the label. There's no, I don't have to look at the chat to know there's spider card. Let's see. Spider card, okay. Spider access card. Let's do... Oh, there's snake. There's Spake and Snake. Okay, let's do snake actually. That's a good way. Snake access card. Okay, we're doing snake. What should be the level? 333. Okay.
Snake is
And also
overpowered.
Scrollboss suggested permission color, let's leave it default for now. But the color of the tint is 00ACED. Okay, let's do it. Label snake access. And text color, let's do it white. Affected 0 players. What's my ID? 2. Snake access. That is a nice color, actually. It looks very similar to the thing. But yeah, we have snake access. Look at that. Let's do the metal. Custom metal. Metal case. Oh. Alright, let's do snake access card, containment level 333, permission color default, primary tint. Any other colors that you wanted to try out? Let's see, let's scroll up. The top of the keycard glows in certain areas. It's actually cool. Yeah, we made it so it actually slightly glows even regardless of lighting conditions. So even if it's like monochromatic lighting, like during warhead detonation, you can still tell the color. I'll show you that right here. So if we go to like a detonation, you can still see that it's blue, even though it's in like a in the red context. It doesn't appear completely black. Maybe there's going to be like a slightly... yeah, you can... suppose you can see it. It's kind of difficult, but yeah, like you can see there's... It's still, despite the light being completely red, if we go for... wrong button. What was the shortcut? Nope, whatever. Nope, that's another wrong shortcut. There we go. You can still see that it's blue. All right. Dark purple. Let's do dark purple. Snake access card default. Permission color default dark purple. I'm just gonna say purple for now. Let's see if what it does. Snake. Text color. Let's do white. Holder name, Dr. Snake. And serial number, let's do 0 for now. There we go. Right, let me quickly cancel the detonation before we all explode. There we go. Dr. Snake. And we have our serial number over here, which is 000. But we can choose any other serial number we want.
Must say I really like the numbers.
Yeah, the numbers, like we were mentioning in the presentation, are actually based on your Steam ID, and yeah, that's pretty cool. That is a pretty cool color, actually. Like the purple looks pretty well. It's actually underutilized. Oh, and that's one thing that we didn't actually mention on the presentation, but look at those holo effects. These are so cool, right? They have like this little...
They are.
There are this little like...
holographic.
Yeah, it's holographic, and there's also this little like constellations which you can see in like on the money. So it's like preventing printers from creating illegal copies of it. It also says this card is the property of SCP Foundation and must be returned upon request of termination of access. Use is restricted to authorized personnel only. Do not share, lend, or duplicate this card. Report lost or stolen cards immediately to your supervisor. Possession of this card does not grant unrestricted access. All access is locked and monitored. There's also the little access card, access card, access card. So there's a lot of like little small details. There is like a little, there is another holographic Site 02 logo hidden in here. You can kind of see it when you're inspecting. That is an interesting inspect. I don't know where my keycard went. Okay. I guess we won't see the inspect animation. But yeah, that is pretty it. That's pretty much it. And the same kind of protection is also visible on like the MTF keycard. It's a slightly different one. But yeah, you can see a little bit of holographic effects. Oh, you can see there's a little like chip in here hidden. Yeah, but there's quite a lot of cool little details on the keycard. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be that pronounced on the regular keycard. I mean, you can still see the little rainbow effect here, the holographic effect, but it's not as big. We're trying to figure out why, but we didn't. But I mean, it's good enough. Yeah, there's also this little certification thingy. But yeah, is it screen space reflection or reflection probes? And screen space reflection or reflection probes? It's a mix of both. So if we go to like a area or like over here, then even if I'm not, oh, you can actually see this is like not correct, right? It looks wrong. Because you shouldn't be able to see the entire reflection of the computer in it, but that's a reflection probe. But if we actually zoom out slightly, I believe you'll be able to see the keyboard reflecting. It's not that visible here. We're using a mix of both. Let's go to achromatic abatement, and I believe there was a little... Where is AA? There it is. Yeah, you can see that is screen space reflection. So you can see the bucket reflecting here. If we take a medkit, you see that the medkit is reflecting. But if I were to look down, the medkit disappears, and you actually see it being replaced by reflection probes. So we now see the pipes, which we shouldn't see, because they're over there. And this is caused by the reflection probe, but whenever we do see an item that we should be reflecting on the screen, it is being rendered. But yeah, so it's like a mix of both.
It's actually really cool.
When did you become bald? I become bald like half a year ago, maybe a year ago. I was just losing my hair, so I decided to fuck it. I'm just gonna go bald, and I think I look much better bald than I did while balding. There is like this, people love when you have long hair, and people love when you're bald. People don't like when you're balding. So yeah.
It gives charm, it gives aura. It's nice.
Turn off path tracing. I don't believe I can just do it like that. I would need to probably replace the materials with the ray tracing things. You can do like oh. I said I was going to finish the stream, but I actually can't do it. I actually enjoying my time here. I think my editor just crashed, so I think we don't really have much of a choice. Alright, chat.
You can't.
Right. I think it's... What? Wrong.
I think my Discord is crashing. Oh.
Alright.
Hello?
You good? Hello?
Wait, okay, yeah, okay, my Discord came back. Yes, my Discord just decided to have a little temper tantrum.
Right. Sounds good. Alright, let me just quickly convert my changes here, so I don't accidentally remove them.
Lose the entire snake. Poor John Snake.
I'm gonna call it stream end. Alright, thank you for joining me, chat. It's been a lovely adventure.
Yeah.
Thank you for... we have 140 people at this hour. That's actually kind of crazy. Like I said, I was not expecting to have... to break the barrier of 100 people. I mean, 100 maybe, but I didn't expect to be above 200. But it's pretty nice. Also, we had like 300 for most of the time. It's been great. I'm not sure how frequent you want those streams to happen, specifically development streams. I know that there's a lot of people who really love those development streams, and there's most people who just don't care, which is just fine. We may do them. The fact remains that this is primarily for like education and entertainment purposes, because we didn't really do much progress on this stream. I mean, the snake was cool, but I believe we've spent like 3 hours working on something that probably would take like an hour if I were to like lock in. So it's not a super efficient way of developing the game, but it was definitely entertaining. It was nice to have you here by my back. And yeah, also thank you, Alice, for sticking around and assisting with the stream.
Yeah, I had fun. I hope chat liked me there as well. You as well, of course.
All right, thank you everyone, and see you soon. Bye bye.